everyone, and welcome to Hour 5 of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon, Life on Record. This hour is brought to you by Synthesis Plant Store, and we will be playing Are You Smarter Than a WPTS Staffer? I am your co-host, Jeff Fox.
And I'm your other co-host, Jeff Worthy. This is the show that gives WPTS radio staffers the chance to win 1 million staff points. All they have to do is prove themselves smarter than their fellow WPTS staffers. It's that easy.
It's so easy, Jeff.
It is.
It is so easy. All right, let's meet our class. First up, Little Johnny.
My name's Little Johnny. I eat rocks and snails.
Thank you.
Thank you. Susie Cheesecake.
Hi, it's Susie Cheesecake, and I really like cheese and cake.
Separately.
Separately. Tootsie Scooter.
My name is Tootsie Scooter, and I love playing and drawing.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tootsie. Tangerine.
Hello, I'm Tangerine.
That's just a fruit.
And Bartholomew.
My name's Bartholomew.
All right. So, over the course of this game, you're going to get one look where you can
haven't
peek at your
introduced the
classmates'
contestant.
paper, one steal, where you can steal their answer, and one save. When you answer incorrectly, you can take their answer. Would you like to introduce our contestant today?
Sure. Our contestant today is from Boise, Idaho, attended Cornshucker Elementary School. Their favorite subject was art. They now tend to their farmlands. Please welcome Kenny.
Hi, my name's Kenny Bucker.
Thank you, Kenny.
I'm really
you,
excited
Kenny.
to be here today.
Thank you, Kenny. Who would
and
you?
I love corn. Thank you.
I'm
Thank
happy
you.
to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. Who would you pick as your first classmate that you're going to steal from?
So my first fifth grader is going to be Lil Johnny. His name's really spoke to me. It was my great-grandfather's name.
Little?
Uh,
First name Little, last name Johnny?
yes.
That's,
Yes.
you know,
That's
you
nice.
don't see that too often.
It's like above senior.
Oh.
Anyways.
Right. Thank you for that,
Okay.
Kenny.
So yeah, Lil Johnny's my first
right.
fifth grader.
So we have 10 questions for you, and you have 10 categories to pick from. These are your categories.
Oh wow, I don't know half of those.
So, would you like to read them off?
I can read them off, Jeff.
All right. Thanks, Jeff.
You're welcome, Jeff. 5th grade biology. 5th grade American history. I can just look at this. 4th grade grammar. 4th grade world history. 3rd grade math. 3rd grade biology. 2nd grade American history. 2nd grade science. 1st grade world geography, and 1st grade grammar.
All right.
Okay.
Kenny, what is your first selection for a topic?
My first selection's gonna be 2nd grade science because I love. Yeah, let's do science.
Because you love science. Okay. So I'm going to take this off of your board, if I can. There you go.
That's my favorite.
Here
color.
is your question. Which vegetable can be used to conduct electricity in science experiments? Example, a clock.
I got my answer locked in.
You have your answer locked in. All 5th graders, please write down your answers to this question. Which vegetable can be used to conduct electricity in science experiments? Example, a clock.
Now, Kenny, how prepared are
Yes.
you for this question?
Bartholomew looks scared to answer this question.
Think about it.
Bartholomew, it's okay.
I took a
Mommy's
guess.
watching.
I took a
Mommy's
guess. I
watching.
miss my mama too much.
Oh, thank you for sharing that, Bartholomew.
Are you locked in, Kenny?
No problem.
Your
I'm locked
answer is
in as
locked
I've
in.
ever been.
You're locked
Even
in.
after I graduated Corn High School.
Right. All right.
All right.
Little
My
Johnny?
name's Little Johnny.
Little Johnny.
I eat
Johnny,
rocks
are you-
and snails.
Are you locked in?
I was locked in as the snail was.
As locked in as the snail was.
I don't know
Okay.
what that isn't pertaining to, but we'll move on from that.
We'll move on from that. Kenny, you are
Yes,
not
sir.
you're not choosing to look and or copy off of Little Johnny's answers. Is
No,
correct?
sir. No, sir.
Okay. What is your answer to the question? Which vegetable can be used to conduct electricity in science experiments? Example, a clock.
Well, I know this because my great aunt Sally got a little electrocuted when she was making her mashed taters, so I'm going to say potato.
Potato. is Kenny's answer. Kenny, you are correct.
Woo!
You just won yourself a couple of staff points.
I'd like to thank my Aunt Susie. Rest in peace.
Let's see if your fifth grader that you chose for your first 2 rounds got it as well. And in fact, little Johnny did pick potato.
I'm so proud of you, little Johnny.
No.
So proud of you.
Now, Bartholomew, I have to ask what you put down.
You know, I'm not good at science.
Right.
Yeah,
So I
that's
picked
okay.
a carrot.
Oh,
It was the
Oh.
first vegetable I thought of.
those good old-fashioned carrot clocks, huh, Jeff?
Those good old-fashioned carrot clocks, huh, Jeff?
All right.
All right. Kenny, what is the next topic that you are picking?
Oh, me.
Yeah, you're Kenny.
You are Kenny.
I am Candy. Okay, yeah. That's my name. No other name. Okay, so I'm gonna choose 3rd grade math.
Third grade
Third
math.
grade math.
Now, this question
That might be a little out of my league,
requires
but
help
taking big
from
steps.
our wonderful scribe, Mr. What's your name?
Can you reach up there, little
Ari.
boy?
His name is Ari. The shade being thrown from Kenny to Ari.
My mama
Now-
didn't raise a liar.
Okay.
Now, Kenny,
Now, this is a difficult question. Tripped a lot of people up in
Yeah.
our...
how good would you say that you were in the 3rd grade at math?
how good?
Well, I actually skipped 3rd grade.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you,
So
Kenny.
you went right on to 4th?
No, I went backwards to 2nd.
Okay.
All right.
All right. I understand.
Okay. Are we ready?
Ready? Are we ready, Ari?
So I'd say
Okay.
I'm pretty
Thank
good.
you,
You're-
Scribe.
Your question is, what is the solution to this equation?
You can sit back
6
down, Scribe.
divided by 2, parentheses, 1 plus 2, and parentheses.
You can take it out. Take your
Take
time.
your time. Take your time. Think about it.
Our
Let's
5th
go
graders
see
are
what our
also
5th
working
graders
through it.
Are working through.
Interesting.
Certainly an answer.
Definitely a lot of different answers over here than,
Oh boy, a lot of
then,
different answers.
you know?
You know, this round may be ending very early, Jeff, and I fear.
Yeah, Jeff, I'm with you on that one.
Kenny,
I'm
do you
lo-
have
I'm
an
locked
answer?
in, I'm locked
You're locked in. You know your answer,
I'm so prepared.
and you're not stealing.
Not stealing,
You're
sir.
not looking. You're not even looking.
I'm
not
not
even
looking either,
copying?
sir.
You do have a save if you do get this wrong,
If you
and
do get this wrong.
the 5th grader gets it right.
They made me
Little
rewrite
Johnny.
this exact problem 50 billion times on the whiteboard. I know what I'm doing.
On the
Okay,
whiteboard.
all right.
In corn school.
All right.
In corn school.
All right.
Yep.
Kenny, what is your answer to the equation 6 divided by 2, parentheses 1 plus 2, and parentheses?
Well, I'd say this is exactly how we counted our harvest corn too. So my answer is going to be 1.
Your answer is 1. I hate
Jeff,
to tell
what do you think about that?
I hate to tell you, Kenny. That is the incorrect answer.
Dang.
Where's the nearest exit?
Well,
I
you
knew
do
it.
have a
You
save.
do have a save.
Little Johnny, before you speak your mind about if you answer this question correctly, let me just look at your answer.
No.
All right.
Okay.
Well, we're all going to live in suspense then.
Little Johnny, how good were you at math in the 3rd grade 2 years ago?
I also missed 3rd grade math.
Right.
Right. And you
Because
went
I was outside. I was
Oh.
eating the rocks.
Right.
the whole time. And the
Okay.
snails.
Yes.
Not looking
Or-
great, Kenny.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Well, I'm proud of you, little Johnny. So you better know that.
Thank you very much.
Let's check out our other 5th graders' answers.
Yeah, let's see what's going on there.
What are we
Um,
working with?
I tried my PEMDAS, but I kind of got lost once I got to the P.
That's
That's the first
That's
letter.
pretty early, yeah.
I fear.
I
That's
tried
pretty
my
early, Jeff.
best.
And that's okay. And that's okay.
I might be dyslexic because I read the question wrong.
Right. Okay.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Thank you.
I think this game's rigged.
I came up with one because, I was never good at math, but I was really good at counting, and there's only one answer.
Mm.
Dang.
Bartholomew,
I
you thought a
can't-
carrot last round.
Well, I
Just
haven't
to remind our
taken
listeners.
Hey. I haven't taken a math class in a while,
Mm.
but I came up with 9.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting. You
intriguing
got different
proposition.
answers here.
Now, little Johnny, in order to save your friend Kenny,
Friend.
your newfound friend, Kenny.
45-year-old with that 5th grader. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
But you know
You
what?
know-
Keep going. Keep going.
Little Johnny, what is your answer?
I also had one.
You know, Kenny, if you had only picked Bartholomew as your partner,
Yeah. You would
the
have
answer
the right
is 9 to this question.
Bartholomew can keep his darn carrots.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you. Well, I guess that's the end of the first round. We're
Yep.
10 minutes into the hour.
All right. Well,
And we thought someone would choose the math question way later.
Way later.
Than it happened. So,
I mean, 1 is also technically a correct answer. In real math land.
I don't know where this
No.
voice is coming from,
Thank you,
but
But they're
Josh, for
wrong.
they
that
would be
math
wrong.
the
grade.
answer to this question is
How
9.
is the answer 9?
Thank
The
you.
answer. Okay, well, it's gone.
Okay,
But
well, it's
Yeah, let
gone.
me get
6
a
divided by 2 is
tutorial.
3.
Yep.
1 plus 2, or 1
Yeah.
plus 2 equals 3. I can't.
It
Right.
depends on if you
Yes.
interpret the division as a parentheses or
Oh,
not.
okay.
All right.
Well, I guess Kenny is going away from here with not a 1 staff point, unfortunately.
So,
So
I'm going home with 3 kernels of corn.
3 whole kernels
all right. What
and
do
no
you think?
carrots.
If you can't
What do you
find
think,
your
Jeff?
pocket.
What do I think?
Should we cut to break?
Should we cut to break? We could do a break right now.
All right.
Quick little break to hear from WPTS Radios and Winter Marathon. Two, one, go.
All right, and welcome back to Are You Smarter Than a WPTS Staffer, brought to you by Synthesis Plant Store. This is hour 5 of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon, Life on Record.
Yes.
Jeff, would you run us through what happened before our break here?
So before our break, we thought we'd get through way more questions than we did in our first round. But the math question, I agree, was difficult.
It was.
It was
yeah.
difficult. It was
Yeah.
difficult. for
Whoever
some.
wrote this might have not been thinking, but it's okay.
No, that's okay. And that's okay. But unfortunately, Kenny was sent home
Yeah.
with not a staff point in sight.
Yep.
But we're now back.
We have a new contestant.
We have a new contestant. Do you want to introduce yourself to our lovely contestant?
Yeah. I'm Parker. I didn't know we were supposed to do characters, so I'm here now. It's fun. It's fun.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you, Parker.
Thank you, Parker. Thank you very much, Parker. So, Parker, you did watch the last round.
Yeah.
So you're familiar with how Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader works, correct?
Watch is a strong word.
Okay.
It was more like a blink.
Right.
Okay. Okay. Dang.
Some shade
wow.
thrown at
Shade
the previous
thrown. Shade
contestant.
thrown.
Interesting.
Wow.
Poor Kenny.
Poor Kenny.
And there are 3 kernels.
Good 3 kernels.
All right.
And who would you like to pick to be your first partner to cheat off of? Your options are
Little Johnny.
So's the cheesecake.
Tootsie Scooter.
Tangerine.
Bartholomew.
Thank you,
Thank you.
classmates. Parker?
You know, they say the true definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. And in that
I think
accordance,
so, Jeff.
I think I'm going to pick Little Johnny.
All
Okay.
right, Little Johnny.
Little Johnny locked in.
Locked in once again.
Rocks are nutritious.
Now, just to remind you, Little Johnny did get the answer to the math question also incorrect. And the only person who did get it correct, think that carrots are used for clocks. So,
She's scared. She misses her
I'm
mother.
scared. I miss my mom.
so Parker, you
Uh-huh.
do have some new categories, but before that, we're going to run through. You do have a peek where you can look at your classmates' paper. You have one steal where you can steal their answer, and one save where if you answer incorrectly, you can take their answer if they got it correct. All right?
Do you understand the rules?
Not really, but
Okay.
we'll go with
We'll
it.
All
roll
right.
with it.
Well,
We'll figure it
we'll
out as
roll
we go
with that.
along. We'll figure it out as we go along.
That was never much.
Your
one for rules.
categories today for this new round:
Mhm.
5th grade American history, 5th grade world geography, 4th grade biology, 4th grade math. Don't do that one. 3rd grade world geography, 3rd grade biology, 2nd grade grammar, 2nd grade math, 1st grade world geography, and 1st grade science.
Now, Jeff, I have a question for you before
Of course,
we get
Jeff.
started here. If you were in the seat that Parker's in right
Uh-huh.
now, what category would you pick first?
I'm going 5th grade world geography.
5th grade world
5th
geography.
grade world
See,
geography.
Jeff, if me, Jeff, were in Parker's situation
Of course,
right now,
Jeff.
I would probably pick 1st grade, just because of how the previous round went.
I think that is solid thinking, Jeff.
Yes.
But go big or go home.
I agree, and we could be going home early. So thank you very
very
much,
true.
Jeff. All
This is very
right.
true.
Parker, whenever you are ready, you can pick your first category.
Real.
He can see the.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, I think that for my first category, I'll pick the one grade that I got all A's in first.
1st grade.
All right.
Are we doing 1st grade world geography or 1st grade science?
There are two of
Parker?
them.
I think I'll do first grade science because
First
I've
grade
never seen a globe before.
Science. All right. Well, that's concerning. The American health
Disconcerting.
education system, ladies and gentlemen.
Jeff, would you like to read the question, or would you like me, Jeff, to read the question?
Jeff, I think it'd be better if Jeff read the question.
That's. You're gonna need more
Jeff,
clarity,
go for
Jeff.
it. You go
All
for
right,
it, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
Go for it, Jeff. I feel
All
like I
right.
read both of the questions last
So,
time.
Parker, your question is, which organ helps a fish to breathe? 5th graders?
5th graders,
Write down your
please
answer.
write down your ansors.
Really?
Parker, think long and hard about
Yes.
I'm
your answer
thinking
to this
so
question.
long and hard.
And think easily.
Think easily?
because- Yes.
It is a simple, well,
Simpler than you
could-
would think.
Simpler than you would think.
Okay.
Are you locked in?
I'll lock in.
You're locking in. You're not looking and or copying
We can
Little
use
Johnny's
those.
paper. We can use them.
So,
I got all A's in first grade. I'll have you know.
okay.
This is true.
All right. Would you like to tell us your answer?
My answer. So you see, down in good old Kentucky, we got this one lake called Lake Cumberland, and they like to do some bass fishing down there. I never was much one for fishing because I'm like a vegetarian and such,
Mhm.
but I did see some fishies occasionally, which leads me to believe that the fish use that the organ that the fish use to breathe is in fact their gills.
Now,
Mm.
Parker, I have some news for you.
Yeah.
Every single one of the 4 5th graders who are not your friend
Mhm.
got the answer correct. How confident are you in your answer?
Less now that you mention it.
All right.
All right.
Jeff, would you like to say the correct answer?
Which organ helps a fish to breathe? The answer is gills.
You move on to the second
Woo.
round.
Hey, I put gills.
Well, we don't know that.
Why do
Yeah.
you hate me?
No.
I
just didn't
trust little Johnny with my life.
I just didn't want to give away that you got it, you know?
Oh,
Suspense. It's for suspense.
Yeah. We're running a show here, so thank you,
We are?
little Johnny.
News to me.
All right.
Parker,
Yeah.
your next category. What would you like your next category to be? You suggested that you've never seen a globe before in your life, so I would not ever pick world geography in your situation. But the
Yeah, down in good old science.
problem is
Yeah.
you have 3 world geography questions.
3 world
on this.
geographies.
We
That's
put 3 in
crazy.
this one? We did.
Down in my middle school in good old Kentucky, we would wrap a kid in blue wrapping paper and draw some shapes on him, and then we would spin him around really fast, and that would be our globes.
So which category would you like to pick?
All right.
I think I'm gonna do what good old. What's the last person's name?
What?
The last person's name with the corn?
Kenny.
Kenny. I'm gonna do what Kenny did. I'm gonna pick math.
Okay,
Second grade or fourth
Second
grade?
grade math.
Second grade math. All right.
Second
grade math. We have our writer here. These are not correct. Okay, it is correct.
It was
Never
out
mind.
of order. It is out of order. We're right.
All right.
You don't have to
need
write
our
this.
scribe for
You don't-
this one.
you don't need.
We don't need you. Thank you.
Please sit down, sir. Please sit down.
Sir. All right.
All right.
Jeff, you can say
Okay.
that.
Okay.
question.
Thank you, Jeff. Parker.
Mhm.
What is the name of the triangle with only 2 equal sides?
Ooh.
2 equal sides. Only 2 equal sides. Not 3. Not 4 because that's not a triangle. 2 equal sides. Our fifth graders are writing. I'm gonna walk around with the fifth graders.
Now, Parker,
Mhm.
how good were they about teaching shapes, in your opinion, in Kentucky?
Well, down in Kentucky, we didn't really have enough money to afford a baseball diamond, so instead we had baseball triangles. So I kind of learned a lot from them. Yeah, half of a diamond is a triangle. Thanks, Jeff.
Well, let's hope you get this question right.
I ought to. I'm locked in, Jeff.
You're locked in. You don't want to use any of your abilities, I
You're
guess, is what I'm calling them right
No,
now.
I'm trying to save them up, Jeff.
All right.
Save them up for a rainy day
I love
that may
rainy
never
day.
come. But you're locking in your answer.
I'm locked in.
You're not looking. You're not copying.
No,
you're
I'm
just
not.
going on a whim here.
Whim is a strong word. It's more
Okay.
like a fancy.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Would you like to tell us your answer?
My answer for what kind of triangle has 2 equal sides is isosceles.
Interesting.
Interesting. An interesting take. An interesting take.
Yeah.
Now, while walking around the fifth graders and checking at their answers, most of them did get it right. And so did you, Parker. It is isosceles triangle.
Yes.
Hooray.
All right.
All right.
And with that,
So we're 2 for 2.
yeah, and with that, we're going to thank little Johnny. And Parker, you get to pick a new 5th grader. to
Little
come
Johnny's going back
and
to
be
eat
your help.
rocks and eat snails, but also still has to answer the questions at the table.
I only ate 1 snail.
And that's okay.
This was all rocks.
And that's okay.
Thank you, little
Any
Johnny.
slugs?
No.
Okay.
Real.
All right.
We got some science coming up, some world geography, right?
A lot of world geography.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
So we got
Have y'all seen the globe?
Susie Cheesecake, Toots, I don't remember your
Tootsie
names.
Scooter.
Tootsie Scooter,
Sorry, Tootsie.
Tangerine, and
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew. Bartholomew, I noticed you were having some trouble writing down your last answer. Was it spelling was the issue? Because I don't know how to spell isosceles either. I'm going to be honest.
It was. I got ISO and then I kind of blanked out a little bit.
Right.
That's
Okay.
what happened to my mama last year.
That happened to me too. That happened. I miss my mama.
It was the cheesecake.
So
All right.
we do still have some science left.
Some science.
And we do have some grammar. So,
So of these 4 other 5th graders, who are you choosing?
So I think I might go for some grammar because.
well,
I'd-
which 5th grader are you choosing?
Well-
You have to choose a 5th grader.
No, see, I'm explaining my choices, you see.
okay, all right.
So I think the hardest name to spell of the bunch is Bartholomew. So, I mean, that takes some good grammar to spell. So I'm thinking
Right.
that Bartholomew.
Right.
Bartholomew. All right, we're choosing Bartholomew. Little Johnny, you can move
Please
and have a
switch.
seat. Please switch
Bartholomew
seats,
and little
Bartholomew
Johnny.
and Little Johnny. Little Johnny, after this, we'll have some rocks for you.
How
don't worry.
confident are you in your choice of picking Bartholomew as your next 5th grader?
Well, Bartholomew once did tell me that they failed a class in college, but they're not in college yet, so I don't really know what that's about.
Dang.
So,
Wow.
Got like a 52%.
Wow.
I'm joshing.
Parker's flaming everybody on air today. Watch out.
No, Bartholomew is a great name. I once had a dinosaur named Bartholomew, but I lost him in the divorce.
Okay.
okay.
Bartholomew,
Thank you.
how confident are you feeling since your person who picked you not for a great reason?
It's impressive that long of a name.
I mean, you always gotta fail a couple times in life, and
It's not how you fall, it's how you get back up.
exactly. And that's what my mama always says.
Right.
Mm.
Thank
Where
you.
is she?
She's in Philadelphia.
Real.
Mm.
That's a good place. They got bells there.
So I've heard.
Thank you, Parker.
Parker,
Okay.
you now have several, how many is it?
8 options.
Eight
left.
options left.
Well, I'm gonna stay true to my word, and hopefully Bartholomew, with their complicated name, can help me with second grade grammar.
Second grade grammar.
This one does require
Jeff,
our
would you like to
scribe again.
switch?
Yeah, we'll switch, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
You're welcome, Jeff. That kind of worked. Now, Jeff, you can read this question.
Okay. So, Parker,
Mhm.
your question is this. What is the common noun in this sentence? The class studied English today. 5th graders?
Fifth graders, please lock in your answers.
Bartholomew not confident. Off rip.
Sorry, I'm writing this.
Common noun is what we're
Common
looking
noun?
for
A common
in
noun.
the sentence. The class studied English today.
Are those capitalizations correct?
It's Ari, so no.
English is capitalized.
English is capitalized.
English is-
Okay.
It's a language.
Why is
Studied
there
is
no
not.
period at the end of the sentence? My
Scribe.
mama said that's
Scribe.
not allowed.
Scribe, come on. Come on, Scribe.
I think your mom is correct, Susie Cheesecakes.
All right.
Is it 1 or 2 cheesecakes?
Cheesecake.
It's cheesecake, not plural.
Not
We
plural,
Only eat
singular.
one cheesecake.
I should have picked you. You're good at grammar.
Parker, do you have an answer?
I have an answer. It's locked
All
in.
right. Thank you. Jeff, did you walk around and see how those other
I
5th
checked
graders
I
are
checked
doing?
it out. I
How,
checked
how,
it out.
how are they looking
They're
today?
looking, yeah, pretty good.
Yeah?
They're
yeah?
pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. That's all I'm going to say.
This is 2nd grade.
This is second grade. They're all
So-
fifth graders, theoretically,
I
Yeah.
got B's in 2nd grade.
and that's okay.
Okay.
All right, well,
B's a passing grade. I don't know. What you
second
mean.
grade grammar. What is the common noun in this sentence below? The class studied English today.
Well, if I remember my English correctly, I believe that the common noun is in fact class.
And would you believe that every single other fifth grader here also answered class? You are correct.
Yeah.
Yay! Hurrah!
Scribe, come on.
He's flailing like one of them fish from Lake Kentucky.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Parker,
Yep.
you got 7 categories left.
Mm-hmm.
You got 5th grade American history, 5th grade world geography, 4th grade biology, 4th grade math, 3rd grade world geography, 3rd grade biology, and 1st grade world that is supposed to be history. So,
The first one's supposed to be world history.
yes.
Oh, in that case, I think I might go for that one.
First grade world history.
All
All
right.
of the categories at the bottom are now taken away. Moving your way up the echelons of elementary school, I can see, Parker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you only have 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade left, assuming you get past this question.
It's a big assumption.
Indeed it is. Okay, your question is, what do the 13 stripes on the American flag symbolize?
Okay.
Now, Bartholomew, you said your mother's from Philadelphia, correct?
No, she's not from Philadelphia.
You said she's in Philadelphia, correct? Answer the question, Bartholomew.
She's in Philadelphia, yes.
Mhm. And one could say that the Declaration of Independence was signed in Philadelphia.
Spoilers.
I know that because of that movie with
Nick Cage.
Nick Cage.
Was that Hamilton?
Exactly right.
Right.
Nick Cage played Hamilton in that one
Alexander
movie called
Hamilton.
National Treasure.
Alexander Hamilton. And you know, Philadelphia is a very great city, guys.
Mhm.
Hmm,
And
interesting.
I visited the Declaration of Independence.
Did you read it?
I read all of it.
Do you recite it?
No.
All right. Now, Parker, given Bartholomew's confidence and the fact that her mother is currently in Philadelphia and
Yep.
describes Philadelphia as a great city, are you going to peek at her answer? Are you going to copy her answer? Or are you just going to go with the answer that you may or may not have in your head right now?
Well, my head doesn't follow much, but I think I do have an answer.
All right. So you're locking in your answer, correct?
I am locking in my answer,
Alright.
Jeff.
All right. What is your answer?
My answer is The 13 stripes on the American flag represent the original colonies of the United States of America.
Parker. You know,
Waiting with bated breath, Jeff.
thank you.
I like how your accent has gotten more and more southern as this is
Yeah.
going along.
I'm devolving. I remember my middle school days. It's doing work to me, Jeff.
This is a first grade question.
So, Parker,
Yes, Jeff?
your answer was the 13 colonies, correct?
Correct.
And your answer is correct. Right after this mic break.
This short break from WPTS Radio. And we are back with WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon, Are You Smarter Than a WPTS Staffer? This hour is brought to you by Synthesis Plant Shop. And before our short little break here, Parker was asked the question, what do the 13 stripes on the American flag symbolize? And Jeff, what answer did he give?
I believe Parker gave the answer of the 13 colonies.
He did indeed, Jeff.
Now, Jeff, how do you feel about that answer?
I feel pretty confident, Jeff.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you? I'm not so confident.
You're not so
I'll be
confident?
honest.
You're not so confident?
I'm not.
Hmm.
You know, I think it could go either way.
What is the other option, Jeff? He's right or he's wrong.
Yeah.
That
Correct.
makes sense.
Correct, Jeff. Jeff, would you like to say what the correct answer is?
The correct answer to the question, what do the 13 stripes on the American flag symbolize, is the original 13 colonies of the United States of America.
You move on to another round.
Yay, hooray.
And with that, Parker, we get to say goodbye to Bartholomew on the stand with you. And you get to pick a new 5th grader for the next 2 rounds.
You've been through a lot together.
I've treasured our time together, Bartholomew. Fly free.
Right.
Salute
Thank
to
you.
soldiers.
Right back at you.
Okay.
Nah, you see, since we got some world geography coming up, and I don't know much about the world itself, as I've never seen a globe instead of just a child spinning.
Uh-huh.
As one does.
Yeah.
I was thinking that I would go for the most spinning name that I could think of our group. So I think I'm gonna go spinning.
Spinning name.
Spinning name.
Okay.
Oh, I
right.
understand.
Yes. So I think I'm gonna go for scooter, like the wheels
Uh-huh.
on
Never
a
mind.
scooter.
Oh my god.
What were you thinking?
I was going to say tangerine.
Tangerine.
That also works.
It's a
Because
sphere.
tangerine is like a sphere.
Cheesecake is
So I
also a
would've thought-
circle. So.
I don't think no, but I would say you get cheesecake in slices. So I think you're wrong.
It's true. A nice isosceles triangle.
And along with that, we're gonna keep it right on moving now.
Real.
Okay.
Our cameraman's doing the Lord's work right here,
All right.
putting his body on the line.
So,
Carry on, soldier.
Parker,
Yes, Jeff.
what will your next category be?
Your options are 5th grade American history, 5th grade world geography, 4th grade biology, 4th grade math, 3rd grade world geography, and 3rd grade biology. You got 2 world geography questions, and you did choose scooter based on the fact that scooters move, I guess.
No, the wheels spin like
The wheels spin.
like the Earth spins.
If you believe that.
I've used my scooter. I've been all around the world.
All
around the
the world.
world.
Scooter
Thank you.
says.
Very impressive. So I think I'm gonna follow through and click 3rd grade world geography.
3rd grade world geography. All right, we're moving up
You know,
in the academic ladder here.
3rd grade as opposed to 2nd grade, Jeff. Gets a
I
little
got
harder,
C.
doesn't
It's
it?
a little harder.
A little harder.
You got times tables.
Yeah.
You got whatever else you learn in third
You
grade.
got third
I don't
grade
know.
math that people
Fifth graders, what did you
from Idaho
learn?
can't get.
In the third grade.
I learned cursive.
Cursive.
Interesting.
Bring me a little rain.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyone else have an actual answer?
I did grammar in the third grade,
Grammar.
and I wasn't too good at it at first, but my teacher hated me for some reason, and
Wow.
whenever I got an answer wrong on the board, she'd scold me.
Evil
You
teachers.
should bring that up with someone who's not in
Yeah.
this room.
I didn't.
Um,
I didn't learn anything because I had a gay dog who ate all my homework. He ate it all, like he ate it up, like every time, and I just never got to do my own homework.
That's unfortunate.
So the question, Parker, that is your third grade world geography question is, what is the largest of the Great Lakes?
Well, fifth graders, please lock in your answers.
Great Lakes. So I'll give you a hint here. As far as Great Lakes go, there's a few of them.
Yeah.
So that's your hint.
Yeah, well, I know them by heart. I just don't know which one's the biggest. Is the
Well,
problem.
think about it.
You drew a picture. Scooter drew a picture. I want everyone to know.
Oh, a
that
specific
Scooter-
lake?
Scooter drew a
Hey,
picture.
don't let the contestants see your answers.
Well, I think I might peek at it anyway.
You're gonna peek.
Yeah.
You're gonna peek at Scooter's
Drawn
wonderful
answer.
drawing.
Wait, is it a drawing or is it like an actual
It's,
answer?
it's a drawing. There's a drawing that is there.
But like, is there an answer on
Parker,
top
there
of
is
the
a
drawing?
drawing that is there, and that's
That's
all I'm
not
giving
very
you.
helpful,
That is.
Jeff.
You
Jeff.
said you wanted to look at the answer.
Well, I should have known. I never seen a globe.
This is true. So you are looking at Scooter's answer.
Yeah, I think I might.
Scooter, please show and tell to Parker what your answer is. Speak
So-
it into the microphone, please.
I'm dyslexic. I can't write, so I drew a picture, but I can guarantee you that's the biggest, best this lake in the world.
Which lake would that be?
What is above
The
that?
best one.
Oh, you just wrote dyslexic and then some squiggly lines.
Yes,
Is
So there's-
does that say or?
that's a fish.
Oh, that's a fish.
It's a fish within the lake.
A callback to a former.
Like,
question.
and it has gills. Remember the fish got
Okay.
gills.
So, do you name one of the 5 Great Lakes for me, please?
John.
Okay, right.
It's not
I thought so.
inferior.
I thought
I can
so.
do that for you, Jeff, if you need.
All right, so you saw, upon looking at Scooter's answer.
I don't feel very confident. I'm gonna take a moment to think real quick. I can name you the 5 lakes if that counts.
No, you need the
Tragic.
biggest one.
Which
Well,
one?
the biggest one?
Which one sounds the biggest?
I would assume the one that.
Put your hand down, Krishna. Krishna's trying to give our contestant an edge.
So I know that the lakes are give
Yeah,
me-
can you name all of them?
I can try. There's Huron.
Just say the answer.
There's Michigan. There's
Just-
okay. I'll lock mine in.
You're locked in.
Yep.
What is the answer that you are giving?
Superior.
Lake Superior.
Let's, Jeff. I'm gonna.
Yeah,
if
go
we
for
take
it,
a
Jeff.
second here, I'm gonna go through, see what the 5th graders have over here.
I got a little mixed up. I wasn't too sure which one.
So, yeah, Bartholomew had Lake Ontario.
Or Michigan.
And then another contestant had, or another 5th grader had Lake Michigan. How do you feel now after hearing about what some of the 5th graders said, Parker?
I think they should hear more about Huron. There's a band named after them, and I like them very much.
Jeff, would you like to say the correct answer?
The correct answer is Lake Superior.
Ooh. We
You are
survived
correct,
another
Parker.
round.
You survive another round.
Now, Parker,
Yep.
after seeing the wonderful drawing
Mm-hmm.
that the 5th grader you chose picked or made, how Tootsie Scooter, sorry. How confident are you in this next question that they can be of help?
Not as confident as I'd like to be, if I'm
Right.
being honest, Jeff. I don't really know what to pick nowadays, considering I saw that.
Well, now now you're stuck with it for another question.
It's kind of a tragedy if you think about it.
you-
Let's pick one.
I think I'm gonna pick 3rd grade biology.
Third grade biology.
Third
Still
grade
going the safe
biology.
route. Is not jumping ahead at all. 3rd grade biology.
Yeah, well, I'm halfway through. Mine can't quit now.
Yeah, correct.
Parker, your question, and to all of the 5th graders as well. What is the process called when a caterpillar develops into a butterfly?
Now, I don't know about you, Jeff, but
But-
me, Jeff,
Yes, Jeff.
in 3rd grade in science class, we,
Third grade Jeff.
we set free butterflies. We grew butterflies in those little cages. A little mean, if you think about it, Jeff.
Mm.
And then we set them free, and we learned all about this process.
Yes, you did.
That's very
Now,
interesting.
when this question was asked,
Mhm.
I think Parker gave a reaction that was not too confident and or happy. Parker, how are you feeling right now?
Well, as you may recall, I got A's in 1st grade, B's in 2nd grade, and if you'll believe it, I got C's in 3rd. So honestly, I
can
wasn't
believe
paying
it.
too much attention. But luckily, when I got to college, I kind of locked in, and there was this literature class that I think is going to give me the edge.
Literature
Literature,
for biology. Oh, I see where you're going here.
but I'm crazy.
Aha.
Aha! Aha! Now, are you locking in your answer?
I'm
that
gonna
you
lock
have?
in my answer.
Scooter, do you have your answer locked in as well?
I do. It's lock a clock over here.
I'm
Thank
happy
you,
to hear it.
Scooter.
Now, Parker, what is the answer that you have?
Now, if Kafka taught me right, I believe the answer is metamorphosis in a chrysalis.
Franz
if you will.
Kafka, great writer.
Yeah.
Very you.
Uh-huh.
So
I
your
love him
answer is
very much.
Metamorphosis.
Mm.
Jeff, what'd you see over there? At the
I
fifth
saw
graders table?
someone had also written metamorphosis, but
Interesting.
also said parentheses, not Kafka.
Interesting.
These are some pretty smart 5th graders, if you ask me.
Yeah.
They know who Franz Kafka is.
Yeah. All right. So, Jeff,
Yes, Jeff.
should I tell Parker the correct answer?
I think you should. We do have 18 minutes left.
All right. Parker,
Mhm.
the correct answer to the question, what is the process called when a caterpillar develops into a butterfly,
Mhm.
is in fact metamorphosis. We are moving on to another round, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Mhm.
We got 4 left.
4 categories
We
left.
do indeed.
4th and 5th grade are all that's up there. So,
You got a D, I'm assuming, in 4th?
yeah.
Guilty as charged.
And in 5th, they don't give out E's, do they, Parker?
I don't think they do, Jeff.
No. No, they do not.
They made an E grade just for me. Just for me, I got an E grade. Just for me, they made one.
Ooh.
Thank you, Scooter, for the input.
Writing class, and they didn't want to give anyone F's in elementary school, but I know someone who got an E.
Was it for edamame?
That's a good.
For
So, Parker,
handwriting.
what
Yeah.
category would you like to choose next?
I believe I have to pick a 5th grader first.
Ooh, 5th
Oh, that's true.
grade.
That's true, actually. Scooter, thank you for helping.
You're welcome.
thank you
You're
for-
welcome.
thank you
My
for
mom
your-
always told me you gotta help everybody. Help everyone.
Thank
All
you,
right,
Scooter.
Scooter.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Scooter.
Parker, you have 2 5th graders left to choose from. Who are you choosing?
Well, we got some math coming up, and both of our 5th graders have names that you can kind of cut into many pieces. So I think that might give me an edge either way. But
Certainly a way to take that.
Yeah.
I think it makes sense if you get what I mean.
Just pick
Just
a
pick
fifth
one.
I'm gonna pick cheesecake.
Cheesecake.
Okay, cheesecake.
Susie cheesecake
Thank you.
is now selected as our next 5th grader.
Now, Parker,
Yep.
what do you want your next category to be?
Well, I'm true to my word, so I think I'm gonna pick 4th grade math.
4th grade
Math. Jinx, Jeff.
Jinx, Jeff. To you as well, Jeff.
You owe
because
me something.
A sody pop.
What the
Okay.
We'll
heck
talk
is
later.
a sody pop?
We need our scribe for this one.
You ain't from Kentucky, I fear.
So, we're gonna.
Okay. Your question is, what is the solution to the equation 1/2 plus 3/7? 5th graders, please lock in your answers.
Now, fourth grade math, Parker.
Do I have to simplify?
You got a D, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is this something that you're comfortable with?
Not at all, Jeff.
Okay. So you still do have 2 of your cheats left.
Mm-hmm.
You have a copy and
yeah.
you have a save.
Thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome, Jeff.
I forgot what they were.
That's what I'm here for, Jeff.
So if you do answer and you get it wrong,
Mhm.
and the 5th grader cheesecake. Got it correctly.
My first name is Susie.
Thank you.
If you'd like to refer to me as Cheesecake, that's Ms. Cheesecake.
Miss
to you.
Cheesecake, thank you.
Very humble.
So they could always save you.
I do like being saved.
Would
I
you
don't know
like to?
about save. Math gives me the meat sweats.
Okay.
Should have spoke up earlier, I fear.
Would you like to lock in your answer, Parker?
I think I will lock in my answer, Jeff.
Okay. And what would that answer be?
Well, if I recall correctly, the answer should be 13 14ths.
13 14.
13
Can you run us
14ths.
through that?
Well, you see, 1/2 times, you got to get that up to 14, so you times that by 7. So 1 turns into 7, then you got to double the 3/7, so that would be 6/14. So then it's 7 plus 6, which is equal to 13, and that is over 14, so it's 13 14ths.
Zoned out a little bit there, Parker, but I'll trust that you said something.
Thanks, Jeff.
All I got was numbers from that, Jeff.
Yeah,
And 13th, 14th?
13 14.
That is correct.
13, 14th is your final answer.
Yes, Jeff.
Now I think it's time for no? Okay. We're just running? All right, cool. Yes, Parker, the correct answer is 13 14. You will move on to the next round.
Parker is flying high. Only 3 categories to go, 3 questions to go. One more question with your friend, Ms. Cheesecake.
Thank you.
Um,
I'm named after the factory.
One can
the
assume.
factory cheesecake?
Yeah.
Many know it as the Cheesecake Factory, but factory cheesecake also works.
Okay.
It's
All right.
Hungarian.
The next category,
Exotic.
Parker,
Yep.
what would that be?
Well, I mean, I'm not ready for them F's to come back and haunt me yet, so I think I'm going to stick to the D's
Right.
and go for 4th grade biology.
Right.
4th grade biology.
Ooh, we need the scribe for
We
this
need
one
the scribe
again.
again for this one.
Oh, no.
This one is going to be a multiple choice question. First one of the day.
There were supposed to be
There were
more.
supposed to be more.
You
We
were
cut
correct.
yeah. Or, yeah, someone lost.
May they rest in peace, good old Candy.
So, the question here is, which of these animals is not a pollinator? The options are A, B, B, hummingbird, C, fruit flies, and D, bat. Scribe's taking a little bit, but he'll get there. Which of these is not a pollinator?
I really wish I had my look.
I really wish you had your luck.
On a pollinator.
You get as much as the question gives you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now you do have a steal left.
Well,
And a save.
Seeing
And
as
you have a save.
Seeing as it's multiple choice, I think I might prefer to use my save over my steal.
That's a fair assessment to the situation going on.
I just have to make sure I don't pick the same choice as them.
How's it looking over there, Jeff?
No one is writing anything down.
We've
write anything down,
confused
Susie?
the 5th graders.
We've confused the 5th graders.
Now, this is last year for the 5th graders, so they should remember this from...
It was a rough year. A lot happened.
Okay.
My 4th grade class.
we don't have time
Yeah, we
for
don't have time
anecdotes.
for...
I believe you, Susie.
We hear you. We hear
Our
you.
line leader transferred schools. It was really hard.
Okay. Do you have an answer, Parker?
Yep. I think my answer is going to be C, fruit fly.
Your answer is locked in as C, fruit fly.
Now, Jeff,
Yes, Jeff.
what's Susie Cheesecake's answer, I wonder?
Susie Cheesecake's answer. I won't tell you what she put down, but she is incorrect.
No, it's not my fault. It was Billy was our rock.
So,
It was our rock.
Did little Johnny eat said rock?
I heard he tried to turn Billy transfer to a school district, so maybe. That. No.
so
I
you
believe
said
it.
fruit flies.
But
Is that what I
fruit-
said?
Fruit, yes, you did.
Fruit flies.
Fruit,
Interesting.
commonly known as a pollinated plant,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and it is a fruit fly.
It is a
Yeah.
fruit fly. Jeff, is that the correct answer?
Well, Miss Cheesecake, excuse me, I apologize.
Thank you.
Put down bat, which was the incorrect answer.
No.
Fruit fly was the correct answer.
We're moving on to 5th grade.
We're on to 5th grade, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Now,
Friends and foes.
Gonna move this along a little bit
Yeah,
here.
we got 10 minutes. Let's
That's my
pick your
hottest deal.
pick your next fifth grader quickly. Well, you've
well,
Hi,
it's just
Tangerine, you know, fifth
Tangerine.
grade?
Tangerine.
Bye.
Tangerine. Goodbye, Ms.
Goodbye,
Cheesecake.
Ms.
Welcome
Cheesecake.
to the hot seat, Tangerine. Please give our two fifth graders a round of applause.
Now, Parker.
Yep.
As this is going on, what would your next category to be?
I think I'm gonna pick American history. I hope that it's about Kentucky because that's really the only America I know.
Fifth
Right.
grade
Ooh.
American history. This is another multiple choice
Another
question.
multiple choice question.
Crazy.
I'll read this one out, Jeff.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Jeff.
What is the name of the period, the historical period, in the American South
Where you're
before
from.
the Civil War? A. Reconstruction. B. Early Republic. C. Antebellum. D. First Great Awakening. Now you are, as they say, from Kentucky.
Yeah.
Many consider that in the South.
I do in facts.
Well, there you go. And our scribe is still working on those. Now, fifth graders, are you all locking in your answers over there?
I sure am.
Bartholomew,
Big thumbs up.
happy to hear it. Parker, are you locking in your answer?
I am locking in my answer, Jeff.
You are not copying Tangerine's answer.
Yep.
Okay.
Parker, what is your answer?
Well, being from Kentucky, I know this with without a shadow of a doubt, and my answer is C. Antebellum.
The antebellum.
And that is the correct answer.
Yep. We have one question to go for 1,000,000 staff points. How nervous are you?
Very nervous, Jeff. I never even seen a million of nothing. Except for my mom's divorce papers, they were quite long.
All right.
So, last category, Jeff.
Fifth grade, world, geography.
This is not a multiple choice question.
Tragic.
No, it is not.
Would you like to read it, or would you like me to read it, Jeff?
Jeff, you can read it, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
You're welcome, Jeff.
So, your question.
Yep.
What is the longest border between two countries in the world?
Fifth graders, please lock in your answers. In our final 7 minutes of this hour of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon.
Brought to you by Synthesis Plant Store.
Parker is thinking,
Yeah.
has a thoughtful look in his eyes.
I like to have looks that are quite thoughtful. I think it encourages people who see me to think that I'm more smarter than I am.
Okay. Jeff, you were going around the fifth graders. How's it looking out there?
You know, I will tell you this, Parker.
Yep.
Not great.
None of them?
I didn't say that,
Okay.
but I did
Just
say not great. So,
Don't jinx
do you
me
have an
now,
answer
Tangerine.
for me, Parker?
I haven't attempted an answer, if you will.
And
Okay,
you still have a copy and a save.
Yep.
that's true.
Well, if I fail, I get the save anyway. So
That's
I think
true.
might
This is
as
true.
well just stick with my answer for now.
Yeah.
This is true.
It's a lot of letters over there. Do I go now?
Yeah, you can go now.
You
I
can go.
believe that the largest border in the world is the border between the United States of America and Canada.
Fifth graders, what do we think of that answer?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
That's
You know, Jeff, I had two people copy off me, and I told them I don't know if I'm right, but I just put Russia and China because they're big, they're huge.
Interesting.
Interesting
well,
choice.
well, when you factor in Alaska, the U.S.-Canada border is a lot larger.
I forgot Alaska.
I did not know about that.
Dang it.
I would never forget Alaska.
That's a good point.
Sorry, Alaska.
Now,
Remember the Alaska.
Tangerine, what was your answer?
Well, as a fifth grader, you would think fifth grade is pretty fresh to us, like a fresh tangerine even. But I think this tangerine might be a little mushy. Because
Thank
I
you.
also put
Mushy Tangerine.
China, Russia border.
Mm. One forgets. One forgets Mongolia is in the way.
Now we've got about 5 minutes here. We can roll out the suspense just a minute longer here.
Somebody could do the world song from that one television show.
No thanks.
No.
Oh.
But Jeff,
Jeff,
What's your opinion on this answer?
You know, I felt more confidence from our contestants before.
Yeah.
He's not that confident in world geography.
No.
As he said, he wrapped a classmate in blue paper and
Yes.
painted the world on them. And
No, we just attached random shapes and hoped it was right.
I understand. And then you spun them around in a chair.
Yep. Well, no, just they were standing.
You just spun them around.
Yes.
Okay. Well, clearly you were drawing those shapes correctly because it is the United States of America and Canada's border.
Woo! You have won 1 million staff points, Parker.
Let's
That will
go.
be given to you sometime, maybe.
Oh. Unfortunate.
Thank you all for
Thank
listening. You
Yeah.
can go ahead,
Oh,
Jeff.
you go.
Go for it, Jeff. No, it's okay.
No, do not sing.
Okay, and that's all for Are You Smarter Than a WPTS Staffer? Thank you for listening to Hour 5 of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon, brought to you by Synthesis Plant Shop. This has been your co-host, Jeff Worthy.
And Jeff Fox. Thank you all to all of our contestants, staffers, and technical support for who completed and helped out tonight in finding out if they are the smartest WPTS radio staffer. There are still 18 more hours left of music, talk, and WPTS radio fun during our 2025 Winter Marathon, Life on Record. So you can stay tuned.
Hi, Mom. Okay, there we go. Need to get that out.
Yeah, okay.
Contractually obligated.
And this
is
WPTS Pittsburgh.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Mario Kart Hour. We are here on WPTS Radio Winter Marathon. We are super excited to do this play-by-play for you for Mario Kart. We have a tournament of 16 players, and how this is going to work is the top 2 players of this first game will go against the top 2 players of the next game, so on and so forth, until we have our final winner.
Indeed, indeed. And this hour, 6th hour of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon is brought to you once again by Synthesis Plant Store. So thank you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Our racers are going to pick their first race, one and only race.
Yeah.
They're going to pick their track.
Yep. And Yoshi Circuit is the pick.
That's a good pick.
Great map.
I don't know about you, but I love Yoshi Circuit.
It's great track. Great track.
Great track.
So on the race today, we have Blue Yoshi, we have Dry Bowser, Donkey Kong, and Toad.
We do.
if you couldn't hear. So excited to see kind of where this one goes. Don't know their skill set yet, but we're going to figure that out real soon.
Yes, we are.
Looks like Blue Yoshi takes a very strong lead in second place. Oh, Dry Bowser's already taken first, however.
You know, Donkey Kong sitting back in 5th, but it's not over yet.
What?
They're going pretty fast. Dry Bowser still in first. Blue Yoshi trailing behind in second.
Toad down to 7th place. Not doing
not
well.
Not looking good for you. Not looking good for Toad over here.
Okay.
Dry Bowser's hanging on to that banana plant. Ooh. Got hit by a red shell. Not looking good.
I'm still in first.
Blue Yoshi's really trying to drift through this. Look at him go.
What can I say?
Toad on a little bit of a comeback here, back up to 4th place.
Donkey Kong, though, not doing too hot anymore, down to 6th place.
Blue Yoshi holding strong in 2nd, but Dry Bowser, man.
Now, we're just now getting into our second lap of the game. Dry Bowser and Blue Yoshi just hit their second lap of the 3 laps of this race. It's really close, I will say. Toad and Donkey Kong are really passing back and forth here in 5th and 4th place. Dry Bowser still holding strong in 1st place. Blue Yoshi still trailing on a hard 2nd.
This is very true, yeah. Oh, and Donkey Kong is hit.
Ooh, Dry Bowser hit a... Oh, Blue Shell hitting Dry Bowser. This isn't good.
Oh,
Dry Bowser's
it's-
now in 2nd place. Blue Yoshi takes the lead. Oh,
Donkey Kong back to 5th, and Toad back to 6th.
I'll tell you what, Brady. This track may seem pretty innocent, but I mean, they're getting hit hard. They got the piranha plants kind of lined up.
Oh, you're done.
This is true.
You're
This
done.
track is also shaped like Yoshi, which makes sense because it is called Yoshi Circuit.
Well, we got Blue Yoshi in 1st place. Kind of a hometown win for Blue
Yeah,
Yoshi over here. This will
exactly.
be awesome if we see Blue Yoshi win this. Dry Bowser still in 2nd. Donkey Kong 5th place. Toad in 6th.
You know, Donkey Kong and Toad just haven't really had a good foot in this race yet. You know, just keep seeming to fall behind a little bit.
I know it seems like life is pretty unforgiving for them.
Come on,
They're kind of
baby.
fighting
Come
in the
Come on,
caboose
baby.
of the race right
Yeah.
here, but
We're on
I don't know.
lap
It
3.
seems like Dry Bowser and Blue Yoshi are gonna fight it out here at the end. Dry
Yeah.
Bowser reclaiming the crown.
We're coming up to the end of the race here. As Dry Bowser still in 1st and Blue Yoshi still in 2nd.
I don't want to call this game too early, but I don't know.
It's not looking good for Toad and Donkey Kong, I'll tell you that much.
Toad though getting into 4th place though. I mean it's
Donkey
getting
Kong
close.
in 8th.
Blue Yoshi reclaimed 1st, and
And-
Blue Yoshi wins the race
Wow.
right at the very end.
And Dry Bowser will take
finishing
2nd.
in 2nd place.
And Donkey Kong, you know, never getting a good, you know,
I mean, but
start.
you know what? Donkey Kong though still in the race, still trying.
And
Toad
does finish
finishes
6th.
in 4th and Donkey Kong in 6th. Well, folks, that looks like our first game.
And thank you. And then this means
I
that.
mean, that was
Blue-
an awesome circuit.
Oh, definitely.
Awesome game.
So once again, Blue Yoshi and Dry Bowser will be moving on to the next round as we.
Well,
as-
thank you, Toad and Donkey Kong, for staying
Thank
in
you.
strong. You know,
And I believe you're gonna get some different commentators here, and
yeah, we're about to switch off
we're
and get
switching
our
on.
next players on.
As the players switch here, you know, what'd you see out of that race? Any front runners for winning the whole
it was
thing?
crazy. The back and forth Dry Bowser really held strong in that first lap
Indeed,
there
yeah.
in 1st place. But Blue Yoshi came out of nowhere, and like we said, home turf right here. So this is a pretty big win for Blue Yoshi on Yoshi Circuit.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh.
Hey y'all, are we ready to go on?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
we're
got-
ready.
We got a couple more seconds,
Pick
okay?
your stuff fast. We're only doing one race, so just.
I'm Wario.
20 seconds, y'all. 20 seconds.
I've got this down.
15 seconds. Okay, y'all, get ready.
I think that's all, Tyler. I think this is your controller. Oh, what am I doing? I think you're okay.
Welcome on air back to the 6th hour of content for WPTS's Radio Marathon, and we are here at a Mario Kart race. How are we feeling?
We're feeling pretty good. Last race did not go so well for me. Spoiler alert, I played as Ride Bowser, but we're in track selection mode now. What track are we going to pick? There are a lot of picks to go with.
I didn't know I was picking.
There's some debate among the players.
You can't do Yoshi Circuit. We already did that one.
Oh,
Baby Park.
which one's
That Baby Park is one of the
Baby
picks.
Park.
I don't know about Baby Park.
Baby
We
Park.
must pick a track.
Baby Park's a cop out in my
Royal
editorialized
Royal
opinion.
Raceway.
I like Royal Raceway.
Baby
And
Park
Royal
considers real skill.
Raceway seems to be the pick among the contestants.
Yes.
Royal Raceway, one of the classics from the N64, I
Freaking
believe,
whatever.
and it's one of the and it seems like they're going with
Oh, no, I get it.
A
Royal
quick
Raceway.
slip up. Will that be
All right.
will that be a predeterminant for the race?
It's
might be.
Will the
Royal
players
Raceway.
be getting vengeance?
Well,
Only time will tell.
Royal Raceway,
Many
one of the
have been
classic
saying
tracks, a lot of
this.
sweeping corners, it's a 90-degree angle in there. There's a lot of stuff to trip up the racers. But here we are at Royal Raceway. Who's going to be lucky and start on pole? It is none of the racers are starting on pole, but here we go. It is lights out and away we go here at Royal Raceway, and Wario's making his way up the field. Starting in last is
Black
Black
Yoshi
Yoshi.
is slowly moving.
He's moving up the field, moving into 5th now. He started from 12th, but up in 2nd place, leading the racers right now is Daisy. Into 1st place goes Daisy. She takes the lead. Black Yoshi in 3rd. Wario in 5th. Iggy in 7th. How will this race play out? Going into the straight comes Daisy along the turbo boost, going into the glider section, and Black Yoshi is following closely.
Now, this scenery, I feel like we should notate because there are a lot of pedals on the road. Will that be messing up the players? We don't know, but we can see some serious skill and some serious drift. We have Black Yoshi currently in. Oh!
Big lightning strike in the S
Humongous.
section. Black Yoshi and Daisy coming in now to the back into the pit straight.
Daisy is holding on to that 1st place, but just barely. Black Yoshi's coming up behind. Oh, with the drift. And Black Yoshi takes 1st place, but Daisy's so close.
Oh, they're wheel-to-wheel action right now going into the back straight. Neither of them have any power-ups at the moment. And
We
here
have
comes
Wario
into
over
the
in
straight.
4th. Can
Iggy-
Wario speed up?
Iggy
Can
riding
Wario
along
regain?
in faith takes the boost.
The answer is I freaking hope so, dude.
Here comes Daisy and Black Yoshi into the straight. On the glider section, Black Yoshi has a defensive item. Daisy does not. When will the blue shell come into play? Black Yoshi has that defensive item in 1st place. Now back into 2nd place, but no one has that valuable horn coming into this 3rd lap. Did I just hear a blue shell?
Oh, we just had Black Yoshi down to 2nd place. We have Daisy
Bang!
in
Daisy
1st.
gets hit with the blue shell.
Black Yoshi's coming up, and 1st place taken by Black Yoshi, but we still have a lot of track to cover here.
Coming into the back straight is Black Yoshi with the green shell as a defensive item. There, it's an oil slick. They cannot see. The racers are out of control. Iggy in 6th, backing up the pack.
Now, Wario and Iggy are right on each other's tails here. Who knows what will happen? It's been between the two of them for last place in our current circuit.
But first two move on. Daisy and Black Yoshi neck and neck on the glider section, going into the S's, into the final power-up boxes. This is everything, and they get hit by lightning. This is going to be massive for implications for the winner. Who will emerge first out of the lightning? It's going to be Daisy, but will she have enough time to take the win? It's going to be close, but
Wario's
Black Yoshi
coming up.
takes the win.
Now we have Iggy coming up on Wario's end. Wario just hit by a banana.
No!
Iggy zooms past Wario in 7th, Iggy in 5th, Daisy in 2nd, and we have Black Yoshi in 1st. That was an amazing game. How are we feeling?
Black Yoshi and Daisy moving along into the 2nd round now. What a classic race we had on Royal Raceway. Not a ton of power-ups used, but the defensive items came into play. 2 lightning strikes, not likely to happen usually, but a great race overall.
And now we're going to go to a small break while we change out players.
And we are back to the WPTS Radio Mario Kart match. Now, we've seen some two pretty crazy races right before this one. We have another group of 4 here right now, and it's super exciting. We have Donkey Kong, Wario, Waluigi, and one of the Bowser ladies, and I cannot remember her name, my apologies. But
Funky Kong.
Funky Kong.
Now,
yes, okay.
Michaela, I don't know about you, but I'm ready for an underdog this round. Our last 2 races, we've had the same 2 people kind of dominating first and second place, but I'm ready for someone to come up from the back and claim that
I
underdog
know.
win.
I'm ready for some crazy action here on this race. I'm super excited to see what race we are picking for this game. Now, the stakes are pretty high.
They seem to be oscillating between some sort of Dolphin Shoals Electrodome. Oh, Mount Wario.
Mount Wario is a crazy pick. Now, this one is going to be exciting. Now, we do have a home turf player. Wario will be on the race this time. Now, I wonder if that hometown feeling will get Wario kind of closer, you know, fight a little bit harder.
Yeah, Wario had a challenging round last round played by a different player, so we're going to see if Wario can sort of reclaim his legacy in this Mount Everest, Mount Wario themed race. We're very excited. Matches are winter theme happening here in Pittsburgh, PA today.
Pretty on brand, I'd say. It's pretty snowy outside right now, so.
And the race
Ooh,
has
Funky
begun.
Kong is going
Funky
backwards.
Kong off to a horrible start here.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Most of our drivers here got off to a rough start, but they're making up for lost ground. We have Waluigi in second place right now. Wario in solid third. Funky Kong and our Bowser lady are kind of struggling a little bit, hovering around 5th, 6th, and 7th right now. Waluigi's still holding hard in first.
Now, Funky Kong is coming up from the back, currently in 5th place. Could this be the underdog story we were predicting here?
I know, he had a really rough start. I mean, if we look at what happened at the beginning,
some would say tragic.
He went backwards instead of forwards,
which is the for viewers who are unfamiliar with Mario Kart, you are supposed to go forwards.
Now, we see he has a shell, and he's actually going to try and take out some of the people leading in front. Waluigi's still in first, but Wario dropping back down to 4th place. So, I'm not really sure what's going to happen here.
Wario almost seems to be going through a bit of a mental block here as Wario's navigating the waters. It seems to be
But we see here down
event.
in the bottom left, our racer over here just went from 2nd to 3rd. We're kind of balancing it out. I wonder if we're going to catch up to Waluigi. He's about to get hit by that blue shell.
Oh, and Waluigi down. Waluigi down. He is stopped, but will he be
Funky
unstoppable?
Kong actually just dipped into 3rd place there for a second. So I'm really curious to see how if he can really make up for that ground.
But unlike Funky Kong, who's moving ahead, Wario seems to be having a lot of trouble. Could it be memories from the last race?
I don't know. Waluigi just dipped down to 2nd place, so this is pretty crazy. No one here is in 1st place.
Oh, and Waluigi back. We must have cursed him.
We're on our very last lap with Waluigi right now. Our other 3 drivers are catching up here they're really all over the place.
Yeah, and as viewers may be hearing, not a lot of chatter. These players are locked in. They are ready. Besides,
I mean,
giggling
I've never
that
seen
this happened.
a group of more focused people.
No, it's
honestly.
college students excessively focused.
Oh!
And a lightning strike effect.
No,
Group
look at this.
Wario
Funky Kong is
back
actually
first.
in 3rd place. This
Wow.
might have been our underdog story, because as of right now, our Waluigi and Funky Kong will be the ones moving up to...
Funky Kong did just go down 3 places within us saying that. Could it be the pressure that's getting to Funky
The pressure
Kong?
is actually crazy right now in the studio.
First
Waluigi,
Waluigi.
first place.
Who will this second go to?
Oh, we are very tight here. Oh my gosh, Funky Kong moving down. And unfortunately, that underdog story we were hoping for just really did not happen.
Sometimes those crowd favorites just disappoint you.
It's a sad story. We have
but
Waluigi
story
in first,
facing.
Roy in second. They will both be moving on to the next round. So
Wow.
winners, remember which character you had, and we will see you guys later in this competition.
Now, this is a very exciting game for a multitude of reasons. One of them being that Wario was played last round. Isn't that so interesting?
All right.
Michaela.
Go give us a
20,
countdown.
15 seconds. 15.
Racing. We have one more group of our beginning set before we start moving on to our winner tournament.
And Michaela, just some chatter going on in the room before. Very few of these players know how to play the game.
I know, this
is
looks
gonna
like
be
a rookie
really
round.
hard.
Assumptions.
Just wait.
This looks like our rookie round over here.
Wish
I
I could've
think
been
it's safe
seated
to
in this
say
round.
I took that to the heart.
we have some
Don't-
rookies with the console. May I say fully. So we're about to get to our race track selection, where we will figure out what track that they are going to perform on.
What are we
Now,
doing, guys?
Guys,
last
where are we
race we
playing?
saw
Where are we
them
dropping?
pick a pretty difficult track.
Wait, can we actually?
But those guys
No!
are not in the
No!
beginnings. Now some
Rookies, that's
heated
not
debate
fun.
on the track. The track is going to be very important.
Do Rainbow Road.
This group is definitely a lot more chatterous than our other group, which is awesome. Our other group was so locked in. This one, I'm really interested to see how they focus into this. Looks like we're going Rainbow Road.
Rainbow
This is
Road
a
for a group
bold
of beginners.
choice.
Yes.
Bold choice.
Rainbow Road, a very twisty, turny track. It's going to challenge the racer's drifting skills, and I have to just teach a racer how to drift. So this could be a massive challenge.
Especially between you and me, they're not so familiar with this console, so learning how the drift buttons might be a little difficult for this group.
Yeah, there's alternate ways you could take this track. There are a lot of shortcuts. Let's see how well the racers use it. But here we go. The grid is lined up. The lights are coming on momentarily. And it is lights out and away we go here on Rainbow Road. Into lead. Who's going to take the lead? Into the lead goes Splatoon character.
It looks pretty close. I mean, already the places are changing quite a lot, but we're pretty set. 1, 3, 4, and 5 down the board.
And Inkling, Inkling had the lead, then rolled right off the track with that defensive
You know,
item,
Rainbow
but
Road
he
is
hit him with
very
the green shell.
unforgiving. Very unforgiving to these players already.
What is going on?
It's looking pretty crazy inside of this track right now.
Shy Guy out leading the racers in second place. There's a CPU in the lead. Quite embarrassing. But Shy Guy going into the first shortcut section. Shy Guy takes the lead.
Inkling was first at the very beginning, but has dropped down into 6th place. We have
But watch out.
Mario down
Yoshi
in
with the
7th.
blue shell in 3rd place. This could be a game breaker.
Wait, I'm first.
Here's Here's the blue shell. Shy Guy, bang, takes the blue shell. And here comes, who's going to capitalize on this? Shy Guy still in the lead. But no one has capitalized yet, but Yoshi takes the lead in second place. There's a CPU out in front.
This is so pressure.
I'm gonna cut that.
Second lap, here we go. Michaela, what are you seeing out from Yoshi right now?
I see that there's a lot of pressure being put on by these players. They are super locked in the room. Yoshi taking that first was very surprising. With Shy Guy with that strong lead there for a little bit. Yoshi holding on to that shell as protection just in case someone comes up to steal that first place spot.
Yoshi is in a very strong position. Yoshi can hold that shell behind them or use it if they get the lead taken from them. But here comes Shy Guy.
Inkling falling down to 9th place. But you know what? We saw a big underdog story coming up from our last race. So Inkling could still have a chance to
Wait
take...
now, Michaela. It's Shy Guy coming up in 3rd place. He just had a star. Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, don't hit me, don't hit me.
But into the final lap is coming Yoshi. And into the final straight is coming Shy Guy with the Piranha Plant. Struggling to steer now on the straight. Gets hit with the star. Falling back down the order into 4th place. Here comes Yoshi into that final lap.
Oh boy.
How's this going to play out, Michaela?
I think, you know what, Yoshi has a very strong lead looking at the map here in the middle, but Shy Guy could still hold strong. Shy Guy's been very aggressive in this game.
Lightning strike, Michaela.
But this might be a game changer right here, this lightning strike. We have Mario still solid in 6th place, England dropping back down to 10th. But they have a bullet, so you never know what can happen in this.
We work on consistency.
Yoshi does not have a protective item right now. He's only holding on to a coin. How is this going to play out? We might see a blue shell. We could see a red shell coming up, but none of the racers are able to challenge right now. Shy Guy in 3rd place. No CPU is going to challenge. But bang! Blue shell out of nowhere. Is Yoshi going to fall down the order? How is this going to happen? Holding a coin and a green shell. He's got to be close to the line.
So close to the finish line, and Yoshi finishes in 1st place. Now we have Shy Guy, though, could possibly take that second
It's not going to be Shy
spot.
Guy. It's going to be Inkling taking that 4th.
Shy Guy secures her spot in the next round. We have Yoshi and Shy Guy. Yoshi and Shy Guy going into...
We had 2 CPUs finish behind the 1st place racer. We said at the beginning that they did not know how to play this game, and we were right.
We were right. Yes, indeed we were.
Yoshi took the win,
our
but
two
we'll
winners.
take you to a break as we advance to the 2nd round. Stay tuned to WPTS Radio for our winter marathon.
Synthesis.
To you by our sponsor, Synthesis.
Synthesis Plant Store.
I love. And we are back at the WPTS Radio Marathon Mario Kart Tournament, sponsored by Synthesis Plant Shop. Thank you, Synthesis. Now, we are having an interesting lineup. Now, Caroline, what do you have to say about this race coming up?
Well, you know, Sunshine Airport, it can be unforgiving. There's a lot of boxes going everywhere. There's just a lot to deal with. You got that big storm up in the sky, so I'm very interested to see how these players in our semifinal round will deal with Sunshine Airport.
Now, Caroline, as you mentioned, this is the semifinal round, and these needs experienced players, but lucky for us, we have the best players in the entire universe.
That is true.
And the race has begun. We have, Waluigi.
Dry Bowser
moving,
in
moving.
third, third, falling to 4th. Blue Yoshi at first place, going under the airplane now and up onto the luggage ramp.
Waluigi is close behind, has
Roy.
moved from 10th place to 2nd in under a minute.
Roy is our lowest spot at number 5. Honestly, getting a little bit destroyed, but that is okay.
That is okay. We are always looking for
Yes.
that underdog story, aren't
And we
Caroline?
have Blue Yoshi going up into the storm now. Very interested to see how Blue Yoshi fares with the storm. Waluigi not far behind. Dry Bowser also not far behind. Maxine, I'm feeling this is going to be a close one.
I'm also feeling this is going to be a close one, and I
We now
am
have-
curious to see if one of our Bowsers could make a comeback and if one of our Bowsers could win. Could this be a Bowser-dominated round, or will both of our Bowsers be going home?
We're seeing the racers are now back in the airport. They are on round 2 going through the terminal and about to hit the tarmac.
Waluigi is facing a lot of troubles here. Went from
lot.
2nd to 3rd place after knocking into some boxes.
And Roy is not far behind Waluigi. We have Blue Yoshi still at number 1 on the luggage ramp, and we also have Dry Bowser pretty far behind, honestly. And there's a blue shell, which is now coming to hit Blue Yoshi.
We also had a large
Devastated,
lightning
but
strike.
that invincibility frame actually saved Blue Yoshi there.
Now, as our listeners may be able to hear, it is dead silent in the studio
Yes,
outside of
they
the
are
wonderful
locked
noises
in.
of Mario Kart, of the controllers, and of mine, Caroline's beautiful voices. You can
Yes.
tell how focused these players are, despite the variant groan.
Blue Yoshi coming back into the airport now, still in first place and still very far ahead.
Waluigi has taken a total fall here. Some may call this tragic, some may call it horrific, but I call it a great story for
Roy
a comeback.
at number 8, honestly not looking very good. Oh, but it looks like Waluigi has a bullet now at fourth place. Fourth place coming very closely for Dry
Coming up on
Bowser,
that third.
who's right behind. But the bullet ran out too quickly. So now we have Blue Yoshi, who's going under the airplane on the tarmac, and Roy, who is in 7th place, unfortunately just hit the tarmac.
Now, Blue Yoshi, who is in first place, just got inked, but that has slowly gone away, and that did not seem to affect Blue Yoshi's gameplay.
Waluigi and Dry Bowser, they are battling out for 2nd place here within our players. 3rd and 4th, they are about to go up into the sky. Meanwhile, you've still got Blue Yoshi, who is coming down out of the sky right now. But there's a blue shell.
Oh, a blue shell for Blue Yoshi, but
Blue
didn't
Yoshi
seem
got
to affect
so
him.
lucky, landed on the tarmac again, pulling into the airport. Seems like this game is called for Blue Yoshi, but what's going to happen with Dry Bowser and Waluigi? We don't know yet.
This is not. Oh.
Waluigi just used 3
second
mushrooms.
place. Wow.
3 mushrooms. Dry Bowser in 2nd place, which means we currently have our winners.
Yes, Dry Bowser and Blue Yoshi. Now, this has been a turbulent game.
Waluigi in 3rd, and Roy pulling into the finish line at 7th place right now.
This was a tough game.
Certainly an upset.
We've seen blood, we've seen sweat, we've seen tears, and this was just the craziest game, but we are ready for a semi-final round.
And we cannot wait.
We cannot wait. Now, this round has been especially crazy because Blue Yoshi won, and that is so phenomenal.
And we don't often see that.
Synthesis.
And we want to thank Synthesis Plant Shop for their fabulous sponsor of this event, as this could not happen without them. Mario Kart is expensive.
Welcome in to WPTS Radio. We're here for the second semifinal of Mario Kart, where we have our 4 contestants selecting their track.
Yeah, and we just want to take this time, to mention our wonderful sponsor for the 6th hour of WPTS Radio Winter Marathon, Synthesis Plant Store. And it's actually great to be back here with you. Some would have it a year ago. we did this same thing, but for a different game. If you remember, we both commentated on a game at this time 1 year ago.
Yeah. It was Rocket League, if I
It
recall
was
correctly.
Rocket
I was
League.
pretty bad at that, which is why I stepped aside and I'm doing commentary today.
Yep, correct.
So, who are our 4 contestants in the race that's about to kick off in just a couple seconds? Daisy.
Daisy.
Blue Splatoon character, Green Yoshi, and Black Yoshi, and they're off! Inkling. I apologize. I'm getting sass from the viewing party. As we see an early lead taken by Daisy. And never mind, Black Yoshi in first place. And
Green Yoshi not doing so hot, down in 5th place right now,
yeah,
coming in
Green
last.
Yoshi kind of stinks. I'm joking. Okay.
Splatoon
Black
character
Yoshi
coming up
still
to
in first.
second.
Avoids the red shell. We got Inkling close behind, both drifting around the turn. And Daisy just behind there. Green Yoshi
Staying
catching
strong
up
in 5th.
slowly.
Yeah, staying strong
Doing
in
much
5th down
better
there.
than I had said earlier. Black Yoshi still in first place.
Taking the lead out, really.
And has now completed the first lap with ease.
Absolutely. And now we have Green Yoshi just finishing the first lap now, so a little bit of time delay there, but let's see if they can bring it back.
As we're seeing a little bit of a switch in the standings here, as Inkling has now dropped into 4th place, and they've traded off again. Inkling and Green Yoshi are basically switching spots over and over, with Black Yoshi a clear favorite and Daisy not that far behind.
You know, what I'm seeing here, Ari, is that, this is a tight race. We got 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place all taken by our contestants. So this is really anyone's game. As Green Yoshi makes it up to 3rd.
And Black Yoshi got hit by a blue shell, so that will close the gap just a little bit. As Daisy hot on Black Yoshi's tail here. Black Yoshi about to cross and is now in their 3rd lap.
Inkling not doing so well. Falls off a cliff there. Down in 4th place right now.
You can fall off a cliff as many times as you want in Mario Kart.
It's about how you get back up, right?
Exactly. As Black Yoshi still holding a massive lead. You know what else is massive, Brady? Low taper fade. Anyways,
Thank you, Ari.
Black Yoshi's still in first place. Daisy close behind. Green Yoshi gets jumped by Inkling, and Inkling now in 3rd. But it looks like Black Yoshi is widening the gap just a little bit.
But I'll say Daisy here has mushrooms and a red shell. So, this is really anyone's game now as
Black Yoshi gets hit by lightning and will slow down right at the last second. Hits the drift perfectly and will take first place. Followed by Daisy. And Black Yoshi and Daisy will move on to the final.
And the Splatoon character will not.
And neither will Green Yoshi. Neither will Green Yoshi, but a valiant effort by everyone except for Green Yoshi.
All right, so that sets up our final for you. You have Blue Yoshi, Black Yoshi, Daisy, and Dry Bowser set up in the finals.
Which is that, as we will move.
Ten now, actually.
And we are back to the final race of our WPTS Radio Mario Kart race, sponsored by our lovely sponsor, Synthesis Plant Shop. And that is so awesome. We're so excited to get right into this. We are picking our races right now. We are doing a Grand Prix for our final race.
This is going to be
4 races.
We picked
altogether.
the orange and yellow striped leaf. Very interesting choice.
I'm excited to see how this will play out. This means we have our top 4 players.
Yes,
right
these are
here.
the best of WPTS Radio, and we have some great players here, but these ones are the winners. We are so excited.
Dry Bowser, Daisy, Blue Yoshi, and Black Yoshi, and we are so excited to see
The race
how
has
this
begun.
goes. I mean, they're starting out pretty aggressive. Dry Bowser already going ahead and taking 2nd place, while Blue Yoshi is kind of making their way up from 12th place into 6th. Black Yoshi, rough start. We're in 6th place. Daisy holding strong in 2nd, missing that green shell.
Now, I'm curious to see what these players' strategies will be, because as we know, this is not one round. This is a Grand Prix. So I'm curious, will these players be saving their energy? Will they be trying to get the highest score in the first few games and sail from that? Will we have that famous underdog story we've been wishing for?
Daisy had a really bad, almost detrimental hit
my
there,
God.
right
Wow.
off of the track.
Daisy's players going through it, and it seems so is Daisy. But will
Dry
Daisy come
Bowser
back?
is chilling in 1st place. I see on the map, Dry Bowser has a strong lead with Blue Yoshi in 2nd place, Black Yoshi in 3rd, and Daisy working their way back up after that small mishap. But again, we have 4 races to get through. So, you know, starting off a little slower now may not be the end of everything.
No, it will not be. And you know, we have Dry Bowser, who's been holding this first, but Black Yoshi recently just overtook with 2nd, leaving Blue Yoshi in the dust. We still have Daisy, but Daisy's coming back from that horrific 10th place to 6th.
Over here on Dry Bowser, but that did not affect them at all.
Wow. That is what you call the skill of a true Mario Kart player. Not to be affected by those blue shells, but to overcome.
You know, and you know what? I personally am rooting for this comeback story from Daisy right now, because after that really, really hard mishap, you know, holding strong in 7th place isn't
Holding
that bad.
strong.
We have the Yoshis over here passing back 3rd and 2nd place. You know, they've been fighting for this spot.
Yeah, now Daisy seems to be doing every drift, every skip, everything possible to get ahead, and it seems it is working. Surpassing. Daisy is in 3rd place. Wow, this underdog story, could it be happening?
Blue Yoshi is now in 4th place. This is crazy. I mean, everyone on the board, we're holding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. This is, I mean, crazy all across the board. Like we said, we have our most skilled players right here in this room right now. Now, things are going rough. Like, the Yoshis and Daisy, they are all battling back and forth here on the board. Dry Bowser has been so nonchalant.
Dry Bowser's been calm. Dry Bowser's been cool. Dry Bowser's been collected.
I mean, look at that gap. Look at that gap.
And
Dry
Dry
Bowser
Bowser
just finished by
finishes
a
in
mile.
1st.
It just Black Yoshi finishing in 2nd, Daisy in 3rd, and Blue Yoshi in 7th. It's crazy the turnaround that we saw in this race.
I'm really interested to see how Blue Yoshi got so far back, and maybe it's a strategy, maybe it's a sort of tricking tactic.
Well, like I said, we're not even halfway done with our races yet. We've got 3 more coming in. We're going to kind of switch off on our commentators a little bit, switch things around, and we'll get on to our next few races here.
15, y'all, 15. Seven, 6.
And welcome back to WPTS Radio's Mario Kart Marathon for Winter Marathon. This hour is sponsored by Synthesis Plant Shop. So, crazy round we saw last time through the windows in the MCR. We're now playing around at Sherbertland with all of our contestants. Dry Bowser, Daisy, Blue Yoshi? Blue Yoshi and Black Yoshi.
And Black Yoshi.
Ooh, the Yoshi's battling it out.
Multiple
Strong lead from
Yoshis
Dry
on there.
Bowser up in the front. Daisy in 2nd. Blue Yoshi in switching a lot with Daisy there for 3rd and 2nd, and Black Yoshi in last and 4th. But a very close race so far.
First round of power-ups a little weak. We get a green shell and a banana. Didn't really get much use out of those.
And this is a strange map to play on because there's a lot of cut-throughs and cutouts and different routes that everyone can take, so people get out of their ways very quickly. And
First
Black Yoshi
power-up
hit by a
connects.
red shell. Ooh, and hit again, I believe by a green shell that time.
Black Yoshi just cannot catch a break right now. Has fallen all the way down to 5th. Some well-timed shells.
Yes.
Blue Yoshi, however, seems to be all alone, way in the lead, but overtaken.
The frustration of all of the players coming from the different objects hitting them, and the different players coming out of seemingly every single direction around them.
Yeah, course has gotten very treacherous all of a sudden. And Blue Yoshi loses coins, victim of a shell.
So Dry Bowser currently in the lead at first, Black Yoshi in second, Blue Yoshi in third, and Daisy in fourth now.
Banana takes down Dry Bowser's momentum, took the last race, looking to repeat right here.
A lot of changes in position here. Ooh, Dry Bowser getting stuck in behind a wall from the ink. Blue Yoshi also hit into a pillar. Black Yoshi and Daisy still holding on the first and second spots respectively, but Daisy's got someone right on her tail.
We're in the final lap now. Black Yoshi in the lead and 3 green shells to his name. An exciting final lap on the way.
Truly, everyone is pretty much neck and neck. Blue Yoshi is falling behind a little bit, but I believe that they can make it up and maybe get for third or second.
First, second, and third right now, we have Black Yoshi, Daisy, and Dry Bowser looking to reclaim that first place spot, but a lot of distance to cover.
And we are just about approaching the end here of the lap. Daisy and Black Yoshi practically neck and neck. Oh, and a green shell makes Black Yoshi just get into the finish line just in front of Daisy.
Black Yoshi, incredible green shell at the end, a photo finish.
Yes.
Wow, my heart is pumping.
The current standings are after that race. Black Yoshi is in first with 27 points. Dry Bowser was in second, and whoever was in third or fourth because the players went too fast and I couldn't see the rest of the players.
Clutch performance out of Black Yoshi to overtake Dry Bowser, falling to second now.
Yes, we are now playing at Music Park. A lot of pianos, a lot of music notes, a lot of falling objects, so going to be an interesting round for all of our players.
Very fitting course.
Music. We are a radio station, and it connects us, as Caroline is saying. Well, did it work? No, did not work, Caroline. Your distraction did not work. But coming off from the lead, everyone's kind of neck and neck, moving places a lot rapidly. Daisy is falling a little bit behind in fifth. Ooh, Dry Bowser hit by a piranha plant.
It's a battle of the Yoshis right now.
Yes.
Both of them being in first and second. They keep overtaking each other, leading the pack right now.
Neck and neck, basically. Blue Yoshi is right on the tail of Black Yoshi currently, and seems like they just can't overtake each other and make a big lead.
Oh, but Blue Yoshi hitting that double power-up. Gets a green and a red. Gonna fire them both. Red connects.
And Dry Bowser's not having a great run this time. A lot of objects and course problems hitting them right now, and Daisy's pulling away for that fifth spot currently.
Those mushrooms are gonna help, but yeah, Dry Bowser just in a lot of trouble. We have the Yoshis falling to second and third. Blue Yoshi with the banana trying to make something happen.
Daisy in fifth, Dry Bowser in eighth now, rapidly climbing seventh with a golden mushroom. Yeah, very neck and neck race for the top, kind of really quickly early on. The Dry Bowser and Daisy were not able to capitalize and get into the lead quickly.
Blue Yoshi trying to close that gap right there. Got a red shell. That one's going to connect.
Yep.
And he, with a ton of speed, going to drift around the corner, bring us into the final lap. Blue Yoshi in first. All eyes on this matchup down at the bottom of the screen. The battle of blue and black. Shell comes flying in. It's no good. Blue Yoshi currently with all the momentum. A nice drift around the corner.
Nobody around for miles, it seems. Oh, and a red shell right on Blue Yoshi. Black Yoshi takes the lead into first place, just rounding the bend for the second half of this round.
Oh, and how huge to hit the double power-up. for Black Yoshi.
Yeah, Blue Yoshi
Gonna
falls
give
to
himself a
third place
coin.
now, trying to use a red shell against the
Hit
AI,
by
but does not
Banana.
work.
Black Yoshi falls to second. It's second and third for the Yoshis. Another close finish.
No shot. I just lost to a computer player.
It's kind of crazy they took first.
Yeah. Black Yoshi taking the lead for second, Blue Yoshi in third, Daisy fifth, and Dry Bowser eighth for this round. Overall numbers, Black Yoshi first, 39 points, Daisy third, and as well as Dry Bowser third, tied for 28, and Blue Yoshi seventh. So of our players, Black Yoshi is first, Daisy and Dry Bowser are tied, and Blue Yoshi in the last place by 5 points.
All right, we're heading into the final race.
Yeah. How you feeling, Thomas? Do we think it's going to be
high?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not Yoshi Valley.
If
I hate this track.
Yoshi Valley, all of the players seem very upset with this one and do not like the fact that they are playing on this map.
we'll see how they channel that frustration in this final race here.
A lot of twists and turns, a lot of misdirections, a lot of Goombas as Dry Bowser hits one Goomba. That's the first Goomba hit of the game so far. We'll see if we get more.
We have Dry Bowser already leading the pack. Going to fall to third, actually. Black Yoshi's going to take the lead.
This race could literally be anyone right up to the end with all of those turns and all the different courseways that people can go with.
I was going to say all the competitors currently in the top 4 spots, but we have some changing in the leaderboard. Daisy falls to 6. Black Yoshi remains in first. Blue Yoshi right behind him and Bowser right behind them.
And a red shell coming up for Blue Yoshi connects.
That's a big shell there. Got to get that momentum early.
As we are now approaching our second lap of this race. Black Yoshi in first, Blue in third, Daisy in fifth, and Dry Bowser in sixth. Both of those Yoshis still in the lead. Really just dominating this race. But, Blue Yoshi falls to third now. Yeah, with this race, everyone is just moving positions rapidly and getting overtaken and falling behind, and it's really hard to keep track of.
Daisy's got some mushrooms, gonna need to use those. Black Yoshi with a banana and a coin has yet to use the abilities yet. Daisy currently in second, trying to catch up, but some distance to cover, as you can see on the map. Black Yoshi all alone, about to cross the finish line for the third lap, and looks like right now this is Black Yoshi's race to lose.
Leading by a mile with that banana, making sure that no red shells can hit them from behind or green shells. Really playing a great defensive game here. Just ahead by a mile, as Thomas was saying, and it's really a race for second place, as it seems that Blue Yoshi and Daisy are battling for that. Dry Bowser just cannot capitalize this round and is falling behind into sixth place.
Blue Yoshi with a ton of speed takes that second place, and Black Yoshi still a ways to go, but it's a close race otherwise. So
Black Yoshi's still in the lead by a mile, but Blue Yoshi is closing that gap a little bit, but Black Yoshi wins the race. First place, Blue Yoshi close behind in second. Now it is a battle for third between Dry Bowser and Daisy, which Dry Bowser will take, and Daisy falling down to seventh place. So that was our final for this
good
round.
race, and what a performance from Black Yoshi. We'll
Truly.
talk to him in just a second.
Yeah.
Finishing, dominated the competition with 54 points. Black Yoshi, how are you feeling right now?
Well, plain and simple, I'm the best there is. I'm just a big, hairy American winning machine. And you know what they say from where I grow up, if you're not first, you're last. That trademark is by Black Yoshi Incorporated, not to be used by anybody without consent of its owner. Thank you, America. But good luck. Thank you to all the competitors out there. It's been a great performance. Thank you, everybody. This one's from Mom and Dad and sister back at home.
There you go. A very sentimental finish right there.
Beautiful statement from Black Yoshi.
Black Yoshi finishing with
And we
54
have some
points.
applause.
Dry Bowser with 38.
One
Blue
of the
Yoshi 35
competitors
and Daisy 34. Everyone's pretty
storms out
close.
in frustration. Some poor showmanship there.
Michaela says, my goat to Black Yoshi. Black Yoshi, truly a hero of this American century. So thank you very much for playing, sir.
That's
and
love
to
right
all of our
there.
contestants, I lost in the first round very badly. I don't know what happened. I went from running a game show to playing Mario Kart, and it did not go well. Black Yoshi taking a picture of that
But hey,
scoreboard.
that's the story with Winter Marathon. You know, you one moment you're smarter than a WPTS staffer. The next moment you're getting first rounded in a Mario Kart competition.
It is tough.
And that's kind of the beauty right there.
And our next hour is dedications. If you have a love song that you have for a special someone, your dentist, a family member, your wife, your husband, your partner, your dog, it could be anybody. You could hear a dedication that you may have submitted over Instagram, Discord? I can't remember. But
So
that
yeah.
hour is coming up right after this, and Sabrina has a few words.
Thank you, Base God.
Thank you,
And thank
Sabrina.
you for tuning into the Mario Kart hour of WPTS's Winter Marathon.
This hour sponsored by Synthesis Plant Shop.
Synthesis Plant Shop.
Yes, thank you all, and here's to a great rest of Winter Marathon.
30 seconds, y'all.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We are doing live show for the 8th hour of Winter Marathon. Today we have Giddy Up, and we are sponsored by Karen's Book Row / What's Good Thrift. Go ahead, guys. Is this 2 sponsors?
America's feelings, cause she's go. You can try a little harder, you're so predictable. And it's those nights when you're invincible. You still make the feeling down in your bones. You're a Shirley Temple, I'm drunk on you. Like the way I make you feel about yourself. And all of your smile means that they're in love with you. Don't get me wrong, this song is about thinking about the future or tomorrow. Life in the games that you borrow. Spelling any negativity. So full of yourself that you can't breathe. You're a Shirley
That's good.
How does it feel being somebody else? That feels insecurities from every pore. It's ironic you're still self-destruction, baby. Driving yourself off the silent cliff of ambition. Same path of mine. I resent any parallel. Do you love me? Or you just do what you're told? Understated in your mind. That's the way it's gonna stay. Fucking anger, isn't that the one that you said you liked when you were young? It's ironic you still water pupils, judge of all you do. Try your best to out-art me, is what you do. Resent any parallel. Love me, or do you just do what you're told? Stated in your mind, that's the way it's gonna stay. Understated in your mind, it's so ironic. Still water pupils, judge of all you do. Try your best to out-art me, it's what you do. I resent any parallel. Just do what you're told. Understated in your mind, that's the way it's gonna stay.
All right. Welcome back. This is once again a live show. We have Giddy Up, sponsored by Karen's Book Row and What's Good Thrift. You guys sound amazing so far. How are you guys doing tonight?
Thanks, we're good. How are you guys? WPTS with your marathon.
We are doing great. Energy's high. The flow's going. You know, we're enjoying some live music now, so you know, we're gonna ask you a few questions here just about your band, so we can have your listeners get to know you a little bit. So first question I have is, what is the inspiration behind your band name?
Well, so this is actually long-time Giddy Up followers will know this is our second name, actually. But Giddy Up, I don't know, it was kind of a phrase that...
I know where it came from.
Oh, where'd it come
Is
from?
my mic on? So we were in the car driving to Sutherland, and we were listening to Wow by Beck, and there's a part that goes, Giddy Up, Giddy Up. We're like, wait, should we name ourselves Giddy Up?
That's awesome. That's perfect. What was the first name?
We used to be Bigfoot. It was too metal, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of a bigger fan of the second one now.
Thank you.
I think it fits a little better.
That was the intention.
Okay. Next question is where, I mean, I assume you guys all go to Pitt. Is that correct? No? Okay.
No.
All right. Well, where did you guys meet then?
We met essentially through, like, Dagny and I, who plays keys, we were childhood friends, essentially, and her and Dima met through school, and then Caroline, we did meet through Pitt, so it's kind of been, like, an amalgamation of, like, a bunch of school endeavors.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And how long have you guys been playing as a group?
Like a little over a year now. Caroline has been playing with us for, 3 months now?
Yes, yeah.
Around there.
Yeah.
But as an entity, we've all existed for about over a year.
Yeah.
Awesome. So you guys are still kind of, I wouldn't say like newish, but you guys have some good songs, you know, have a lot of songs. Any bands or like groups that kind of inspired, like I know you guys have some unique kind of stuff going on. You guys have like the synth, the whistle. The whistles, I didn't expect it, but it sounded really good.
Thank you.
And like the trumpet, like what kind of inspired, like what kind of element or like energy did you guys want through your songs?
So I think our music is a really good reflection of sort of all of our personalities coming together, and it sounds very much like who we are as people, especially like as a group of friends. In terms of bands, I would say personally a lot of my inspiration would be like maybe Crumb. I think Dima plays bass like parquet courts, and I really appreciate that. I don't know. Dima, do you have any?
You can walk up to the mic.
I don't know. I just it's funny because I've been told by Dagny that I sound like parquet courts whenever I play bass, but I feel like I kind of, you know, like I get a lot from, you know, I just really started learning bass, listening to like Frank Zappa, Rush, that type of thing. So I don't know. It's funny hearing. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I know specifically, I know Caroline only listens to the song Even Flow by Pearl Jam, like on repeat 24/7.
It's actually how we practice. We just do karaoke.
That is not true.
There's a dispute.
Most of my time actually listening to Learn to Fly by the Foo Fighters.
Okay, there you go. So we have Foo Fighters. I mean, I think basically we all like indie, alternative rock, funk, that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, it's pretty eclectic, I think.
Yeah, like pretty, like I can see it coming through, like the energetic, but also like the more like instrumental, like raw sound as well.
Yeah.
And then I guess going to your songs, which ones are you guys most proud of?
Honestly, I would say that last one has been like a more recent addition to the set list, and I'm a huge fan of that one because I feel like it like truly pulls from so many different inspirations like we talk about all the time. Like we like so many different things, and I feel like that's a good example of a song where that really comes through. So I would say that song, which is called Dino.
Yeah, I'm personally really proud of Shirley Temple, which is the first song we played, as well as I really am a big fan of Afterthought, and I think the new songs are really cool too. And then we just wrote a song like last week that I'm obsessed with, so I'm pretty proud of that one.
I think we're all pretty obsessed with that one.
Unfortunately, we're not playing it today.
I think we all sang.
That's all right. I'm sure we can hear it another time. You know, if you guys are, you know, releasing it or playing it at a different show, we'll get to that though. You know, the plug-in stuff. So
Yes, there we go.
look out for that, listeners. And the last thing, or the last question I want to ask, is what is like the lyric inspiration or like any unexpected things you were inspired by for lyrics or like songs?
I mean, I'd honestly say that half the time the lyrics are very, like, kind of thrown together.
Super
but-
last minute.
But I would say that overall, I think that, like, being in the music community for the past, like, 5 years is a huge inspiration just on lyrics in general. And, like, experiences of playing music with other people and how that affects you, especially as, like, girls in the music scene. I find a lot of inspiration from that personally. So.
Awesome, yeah. And just another like quick-ish
Yeah, go ahead.
question. Just following from that, like, what kind of like genre do you guys kind of like stick to? I guess.
That's the hardest question. you
Yeah,
could give
that's
us.
okay. Just like
I
general.
guess like indie.
Yeah, I'd say alternative or like indie, just because it's
We have flavors of other genres.
the broadest descriptor. Like if music, that's the genre.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see that.
We are a music band. Yes.
Yeah, I usually sometimes I do ask genre, but I just kind of like words that describe your music instead. I feel like that kind of describes it better.
I think polka.
Okay.
We've been leaning into the polka a lot with the recent stuff.
We have.
You'll hear it soon. But
We're
Yeah.
really inspired by like
Coming
Pittsburgh.
soon.
Yeah. Shout out Johnstown.
All right, well, on that note, we will move on to the next part of Giddy Up Set. If you're just tuning in, this is WPTS live show, sponsored by Karen's Book Row and What's Good Thrift, and we will continue the set.
It's been a long time since I saw you. Lying in the cemetery, boy, you thought you married. Stole the whiskey from your dad. You didn't drink it 'cause you felt it. Oh, honey, tell sweet lies. Oh, honey, what are you doing with your life? Cause vows don't talk about me like she used to. It doesn't matter now. We both have different lives. Oh, honey. sweet lies. Oh, honey, what are you doing with your in the garden of your estate, and you said the world would end when you dictate. All your words are so cliche when you talk about her like you're in a screenplay. Way back when I rode in your truck, I thought it was cool. Poetry and a little night music. I'm so sad, sir, and you're so slapstick. Your words make me motion sick, just like the taste of your lipstick. You didn't change my perception, did it? Overrated wonder kid. At the summer house by the lake, and your family was dressed like it was awake. Your hands so cold as we danced romance, and you were entranced. Every week with you was the same. We talk too much and stay out late. Yo, sorry. Your words make me motion sick, just like the taste of your lipstick. You didn't change my perception, did it? Overrated wonder kid. Just like the taste of your lipstick. You didn't change my perception, did it? Overrated wonder kid. There's only so much I can say before feeling like everything's been said. All there was you and me. Story's ending is incomplete. Our love is so real, then why does it feel like you're so far away when I'm in your arms? I'll be stuck up here, I'll be okay when I'm getting laid by a better version of you. Unimaginable sentiments. Are you here anymore? Just friends. Now and again I'll try to bend over again, just like I said. If our love is so real, then why does it feel like you're so far away when I'm in your arms? I'll be stuck up here, I'll be okay when I'm getting laid by a better version of you.
Hello, hello.
Hi.
How are you doing so far?
Pretty good.
So, obviously, you're giddy up. We're WPTS.
So true.
This hour is sponsored by Karen's Book Row and What's Good Thrifts. So now that we have that out of the way, I have some questions for y'all back there.
Sure.
So obviously, I know we have some cinephiles among you. So
Who could you be talking about?
Did your research like Nardwar.
so I'm wondering if you could describe your band as a movie, what would it be and why?
Oh God, I don't know.
Night of the Living Dead, for sure.
Because we're Pittsburgh. I
Yes,
guess.
because we're always trying to
I
get
don't know.
places and never get there.
I would say like some Gregoraki stuff. I don't know. That's
Happy
it.
Feet.
And I like Happy
Yeah.
Feet too.
That's
Shout out
a
George
good
Miller.
pick. Yeah.
Is Happy Feet the one with the penguins?
It is.
Yeah.
yes,
Would you say your band is a penguin?
But it's not Surf's Up.
I feel like
That's
we're a
the important
squid.
thing.
I feel like though our music does kind of waddle. Like, you know, like I feel like when I'm like playing it, I'm kind of like, you know,
I
like
waddle sometimes.
We're
Yeah.
really good at dancing.
I'm on that penguin grind.
yeah.
So obviously we have a lot of very talented musicians here today. And so it makes me wonder, if everyone in the band had to switch instruments, what would you each play?
Well, I think I would probably. I mean, honestly, I can play a mean tambourine, but you know, I guess to make it a little like easier for everyone, I would probably play guitar. I do play guitar on the side, but only like open D. So.
That's a good question. But we were prepared because we all can play each other's instruments. So low key, I feel like we would do a good switcheroo. I'm not gonna lie.
So you could just like rotate around and be mostly fine.
I think we could play symphonies. Yeah, I think.
I think at one point we considered becoming a harmonica band.
Yeah.
And it was really cool.
That would be fire.
Like all four of us playing harmonica.
Yeah.
So, what's the weirdest thing you've ever gotten inspiration for a song from?
Man, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's true. We did go to the wave pool and spotted some hotties, and that inspired a song that is in the set list.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. So.
Was that an upcoming song or is that
oh,
one
that
you
was
played?
that was already played.
Yeah,
Wait,
that
can you
song's on
mouth
the
it to
EP.
me? Oh, okay. I actually had no clue about that. Sorry.
It's like inconspicuous, but it's like it's there, you know.
You know, I can respect that. You know, sometimes you find the best things from the strangest places.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like babes.
Hot lifeguard.
Thank you, Caroline. So, if your instrument was a famous celebrity or person, who do you think they'd all be?
Well, I'm gonna say Muppet. Oh my God, Animal from the Muppets, dude. He's like my number one inspiration, and low-key, I rock out with him a lot. We go back.
I think my bass would be like Gordon Lightfoot, but when he was like really old.
Well, so I feel like, I mean, since my guitar's blonde, I feel like maybe like an old movie star. So maybe like, you know, I mean, obviously Marilyn Monroe's like the boring answer, but I hate to say that. But it's also like a J Mascis signature. So maybe secretly, you know.
I feel like mine would just be some like weird person who you don't know the name of, but they're on like every
Like an-
movie or
like an
you know, like
extra.
they're like a producer. No, like a
Oh.
producer that's like really quiet and wears cardigans.
Okay.
That or like Stanley Kubrick.
Wide variety.
You know.
So, obviously, with celebrities and movies having been a topic here, does any of that sort of like more mainstream inspiration sort of, what do you draw from, I guess is what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I mean, I know for myself, like, I feel like I would love to write things that are inspired by other media or, like, pop culture, things like that, but I feel like when I try to, it's very, like, it's not good. Like, I feel like it's hard for me personally to, like, draw upon that because it ends up being, like, cringe and, like, terrible to listen to. So I feel like, personally, like, I draw a lot on, like, my internal monologue that I don't discuss with anybody. I just put it down and that's it, you know?
Yeah, I think mine is like there's like a certain feeling you feel when you watch like really good movies or listen to really good songs, and it's like this sort of like you kind of feel like you're maybe floating a little bit, and it's like, oh wow, I could do everything I want to do in the whole world. And I know this sounds so cheesy, but like that's kind of what inspires me. And so when I'm playing, I'm like, okay, how do I reach that feeling? How does the stuff that I'm making come out of my instruments make me feel that way? So it's really more, I'm chasing a feeling.
I actually do sometimes write songs inspired by movies. I just wrote one. Well, it's another one that we're working right now. But it's not like directly, but the emotions behind it inspired by the movie Certain Women. Shout out Laura Dern, shout out Lily Gladstone. That movie will change your whole life.
So true.
And maybe the song will too. Who knows?
So, speaking of all these different songs,
Yes.
you know, I'm guessing you all listen to a lot of music in your time.
I would say.
So, if you had to pick 3 albums to take to a desert island,
Okay, all right, I'm ready. I got this on lock. Okay. Television Marquee Moon. Wednesday Twin Plagues. And probably, I don't know, low-key some like really cheesy 80s like Phil Collins or something like that.
I would take Headhunters by Herbie Hancock. Probably Fetch Me the Bolt Cutters by Fiona Apple. And this is like kind of basic, but probably The Velvet Underground and Nico.
I think for me it would be like Donuts by Jay Dilla, and then also The Grand Wazoo by Frank Zappa, And I think the third one, I don't know. I feel like that's always the one that's kind of changing, but like, I don't know. I think like I don't remember. It's like a Roxy Music album. It's the one with like Avalon in it.
Does it have like the little?
Yeah. It's that one. Yeah. Wait, no, not the mermaid one, but it's the one with Avalon in it.
I was ready for this. I was talking about favorite albums with my friend the other day. Soft Sounds from Another Planet by Japanese Breakfast, Pang by Caroline Polachek, and Full You Do by Fall Out Boy.
The last one's so crazy.
Well, it was like my favorite album in middle school,
It's
and I
okay,
still bump
that's
it
real.
like every week. So
Every week?
I'm so serious, dude. I've like not even listened like that much other Fall Out Boy, but like there was something.
You don't get down to Centuries?
There was
What?
Not really. There was something inside of me, like a switch flipped when I heard Head First Slide into Cooperstown on a Bad Bet in middle school. It changed me forever. That was one of my favorite songs of all time.
You know, speaking of favorites, I'm gonna throw another curveball at you here. So, for each of you, what's your favorite part of the Oreo?
Cookie. Sorry, cookie.
The totality of it.
Are we talking normal Oreo, double stuff?
Yeah, wait, that's
vanilla?
actually a good question.
Yeah, can we define?
You
this?
Lady
define
Gaga
Oreo.
Oreo from
Yeah.
2020?
Word.
However you interpret it, I guess.
I'm gonna say I like double stuff, and it's the stuffing. The stuffing does it.
I would actually say that in general, like the gluten-free Oreos are better than the regular ones, but I'm not even gluten-free. Like I just know that. And the cream's obviously the best part, but that's kind of basic. So.
I've got to agree with you there. The gluten-free, in my opinion, are much better, and the cream on those, it hits better, you know. So, do you guys have any upcoming releases or shows?
Yeah, we are playing a show in March, I think on the 22nd. It's at Mr. Small's Funhouse. It's going to be part of like the Mixtape Madness thing they do every year. So it's like we have to play like 2 sets. It's like, I don't know, like 10 minutes each, but we play them like not back to back, like not consecutive sets. So it's going to be a cute little thing.
Yeah.
Do you have anything else?
A lot
Well,
of great bands on that lineup, by the way, too.
yeah, it does look pretty good. I'm not going to lie.
We're definitely planning on soon recording some of our new stuff. But we're not sure on when that's gonna happen. But within the next 8 months, I'm sure we'll be on that.
Yeah, there's no timeline, but it's in the works.
You know, personally, if I was a listener here, I would be thinking to myself, "OMG, how can I find their stuff?" So, are you on?
That's
Are you
so
on
crazy you
like
asked.
Spotify or?
Yeah, you can listen to the majority of the songs that we're playing. You can already listen to on Spotify. We're just Giddy Up, obviously. No, we're capital G. Or sorry, wait, no capital.
I
Sorry,
think it's lowercase. Yeah.
lowercase G.
We're edgy.
And what about your socials or anything like that?
So,
Giddy Up Band, I believe.
Yeah. You can find us on Instagram. We have a YouTube account.
I don't know if you want to go to that.
Yeah,
one,
it's
though.
like kind of crazy. And then also we released an EP a few months ago. Our first debut music. It's called Bigfoot. So if you search Giddy Up Bigfoot, you'll definitely find us.
And I would like to also say, if you listen to The Wind, you can find a beautiful song anywhere. So
If you're on Upper
Earth
Campus,
will guide
chances
you
are you can
to
hear
us.
Giddy Up.
All right. Well, thank you. That was all my questions for you. I hope we can get back to some awesome tunes. Just remember that this is WPTS Pittsburgh, and we're sponsored by Karen's Book Row and What's Good Thrifts.
you have la broken company.
Hello, hello. This is WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon. Thank you, Giddy Up, for coming out. This,
Thank you so much.
this hour of WPTS Radio's Winter Marathon was brought to you by Karen's Book Row and What's Good Thrift. That's all for this live show, but wait, there will be another one at 10 here for the Winter Marathon. And up next, in that meantime, we've got the songs of the summer.
What up, squad? Hi, guys.
Hey.
Everyone, welcome back to Winter Marathon, hour number 10. We have live show with Jackson Berlin, and this hour of live show is sponsored by Thunderbird, and we will allow you to start your set. Go ahead.
with your love. Feel us with your love. Living in the fall, vibes in ecstasy. Building up a web of animosity. Always in disguise. There's nothing left of you. You're just a stranger in the room. Feel us with your love. Reckless with your love. Feel us with your love. I know what to say, gotta know what to do. I can feel a thing with you. Baby, I can feel a thing. Can't feel the same as I used to do. Living a lie, never been true. But I get stronger every day while you practice with your love. Feel this with your love. Reckless with your love. Feel this with your love. Feel this with your love. Reckless with your love. Feel this with your
Oh, Nayajiro, Neprador. Nenhuma, fofo muni, nenhuma, novio muni, nenhuma, eflon muni, nenhuma, dada muni. Ye pom la no suma.
Lately I've been thinking if you wanna
bella che passa che passa. Lascia cara. Non nome. Lascia cara. Lascia cara. I go beat you, good bella che passa che passa. Lascia cara. Non nome. Lascia cara. Lascia cara. Lascia cara, lascia cara, lascia cara, lascia cara. Lascia cara, lascia cara, lascia cara, lascia cara.
to have you in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. Better have you naked by the end of this song. Talk to me, boy. No disrespect, I don't mean no harm. Talk to me, boy. I can't wait to have you in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. Better have you naked by the end of this song. Girl, 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 girl. Talk to me, boy. I can't wait to get in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, cause you're taking too long. Talk to me, boy. Better have it naked by the end of this song. Talk to me, boy. No disrespect, I don't mean no harm. Talk to me, boy. I can't wait to get in my arms. Talk to me, boy. Hurry up, take too long. Talk to me, boy. Better have it naked by the end of this song. Girl.
time. The Paris, we got a special shout for all the Parisian posse in the house for tonight. If you got the vibe, are you with me? If you feel the vibe, are you with me? If you know the vibe, then you know you're with me. We've got the respect for the DJs in the house. Bob St. Clair, the Daft Punk Boys, Mr. Mandel Turner, Cassius, DJ Gregory, DJ Kane, the Cheers crew, Sven Love, Greg Gauthier, the Trouble Men, Martin Solveig, Funky Data, Mr. Didier St. Clair, BB, The Better Days, RLP, the Track Master, Sammy D, Mr. Butterfly, Greg DeMano, LBR, Radio FG, DJ Andre, Deep, Antoine Clemeron, David Morales, Masters at Work, Subliminal Records. If you're here in my house, you feel the vibe. The vibe is here in my house. We've got the groove. You got the groove. You know the groove. You've got to feel the groove. The beat goes on. The music goes on. Big up for all the DJs. Maximum respect. Shout for all the Parisian posse in the house for tonight. If you got the vibe, are you with me? If you feel the vibe, are you with me? If you know the vibe, then you know you're with me. We've got the respect for the DJs in the house. DJs in the house. DJs in the house. DJs in the
waking up all quickly in the city. My spine tingles, it's overwhelming, feeling sick. I see color, then you're pretty round dancing. You're the only one for me, I love you, dear. Waking up all quickly in the city. My spine tingles, it's overwhelming, feeling sick. I see color, then you're pretty round dancing. You're the only one for me, I love you, dear. Waking up
All right, guys, welcome back. This was live show at the 10th hour of our winter marathon. This hour was brought to you by Thunderbird. And today we have Jackson Berlin in song and dance. You know, we loved your set. It was great. We had a fun time.
Thank you for having me.
Lots of
A lot of
energy.
fun.
Yeah, you kept the flow going.
I try.
So we just have like a few questions for you, just for the audience to get to know you a little bit. So first question is Jackson Berlin like a DJ name?
Yeah, no, it's my legal name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I went by, so I have a childhood nickname, Jacko. My high school friends call me that, and I went by that for a bit, but I don't know, I started playing more house and techno music, and I was like, oh, my last name is quite fitting, so might as well use it, you know?
Yeah,
and that's
perfect.
kind of how it developed.
Yeah, nothing special, but you know, the music proves otherwise. Or the
Exactly.
mixing.
That's the hope.
Mhm. And how long have you been DJing?
I got my first board when I was in freshman year, so what is it, 3 years ago? I'm a senior now, 4 years ago. And I started doing gigs professionally around sophomore year, so yeah.
And is that like in high school or college?
Oh, in college.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah.
And what kind of inspires like the samples that you pick, or like how you mix stuff together?
I don't know. It's a hard question because I draw music from a lot of different sources. As I do more house and techno, I end up finding a lot of stuff through SoundCloud, and DJs I just find on YouTube because there's so many extended sets on YouTube. It's a great way to, I don't know, put on the background, or I don't know, have a party at home. So yeah, I think there isn't one thing in particular. If I like it, and then I hopefully people dance to it. That's my main goal.
Yeah, I mean, we were really ripping up the carpet in there. So,
That's great.
you know, and then I'm just kind of curious, like, what's like your favorite, I guess, transition, or like what's your favorite thing to kind of mix, like, and that, like, you know, just hits the spot, like satisfies you?
Right. So for the longest time, what originally got me into this whole thing, into DJing in general, was I saw Kate Tronada in person, live in a Gov Ball, and I don't know. Before that, I hadn't seen a DJ perform a live set like that and in a live environment, and so I kind of emulated a lot of his techniques as I first started out, where he would do hard cuts with a lot of reverb. I think it's like a cool surprise, and if you do it in the right moment, it can kind of take the crowd by surprise and put you in a new vibe immediately. It's kind of satisfying when you get it right. So yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we were definitely, you know, I was having a lot of fun with all the like dynamic changes and
Right,
you know,
right.
just like it always hit the spot right. You know, it was great.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
Sure.
And I guess last question before we ask you for any of like your socials is, I guess like what's your favorite types of samples that you use, if you, or like yeah, like where do you usually get them? Like what do you usually look for?
Yeah, so most of these songs are actually just straight up songs. I'm not really mixing as much samples per se. Um, there's some producers who use like Ableton live sets, and that's something I want to get into. But that in particular involves samples and blending different MIDI tracks together. But mostly for my set and for I think a lot of people getting into it, it's basically you just get MP3s and blend them together. And yeah, I think my taste has definitely evolved over the years. And it's definitely very difficult to try and figure out what to play next because there's so many opportunities and ways the set can go. But yeah, I think, I think there's a couple of songs I played earlier. What's it called? Shakara by Fela Kuti and Ninoya by Kaz Berzam. These two songs, they incorporated some, I think, Brazilian vocal samples and re-chopped them up with like a, I don't know, tribal twist. They put tribal toppers on it, and it creates a really unique groove that I think a lot of, I don't know, something I strive to do when I make music, which I do occasionally, but trying to do it more. But yeah, I think grabbing different samples from different genres and really creating is the creme de la creme of this type of music. You don't have to be too complicated with it either, but I think this is all about mixing new genres together and, seeing what you can make. I think it's really cool.
Yeah, and I think that's like the beauty of mixing is you're essentially just making new things from. It's like scrapbooking almost.
For sure.
Or like collaging.
Yeah.
And that's just so cool, and just doing it well is so impressive. And I guess like a final-ish question, just one more question, sorry. Is like, who are you like listening to most right now? It doesn't have to be DJs, just in general.
Hard question. I've recently been on another like Beatles phase. I feel like it happens for a lot of people, especially for me, every few months. Revolution and some of their early albums from the late '60s. They're very I don't know. They just the way they develop their sound, you can kind of hear them develop it throughout the years is really interesting and always makes it fun to revisit some of their music. So yeah.
Yeah, of course, and it's like such a different technical way and style of music. So
for sure.
It's always fun to analyze different genres and different artists and how they kind of their mechanisms and like creative ways. So
of course.
That's cool. That's like completely different than what I was expecting.
Yeah.
But I think that's diversity in music is a great thing.
For sure. I want to add on to that and say that I think a lot of DJs can get themselves in a rut because they end up just listening to I don't know, they put themselves into a box and trying to find music within a certain genre. But I think what makes your sets really interesting is, having this broad scope and seeing what you can do that hasn't been done before. And yeah, novelty is always always interesting, whether it works or it doesn't.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, it's always, always new opportunities with different genres and piecing it all together.
For sure.
Yeah, and so yeah, that was the 10th hour of Winter Marathon brought. Huh? Oh yeah. Well, I'm getting there. Sorry. Okay. Before we end this show off, just go ahead and plug your socials, where we can see you live
for sure
in the future, and anything you plan on releasing if you do.
Yeah. I just go by Instagram at Jackson.Berlin. Is my username. I have a SoundCloud link in the bio as well with a couple of more of my mixes. Recently I played at Cobra Lounge out in Lawrenceville under the long-term promotion group. They've thrown some really cool events. But yeah, honestly, you can find me at a lot of these dive bars around Oakland too. I do open format some weekends. So yeah, stay posted on my Instagram, and you can see me at dive bars here and in South Side too. So yeah.
Awesome. So yeah, if you're interested in listening to more of Jackson Berlin's DJ sets, you can check that out. And that brings our 10th hour of Winter Marathon to an end. This hour was brought to you by Thunderbird, and we will continue on to the next hour.